There we go. And there we go. Hey, Jobin. Good to see ya. You're first today. All right, arena's loading. Need audio input capture. Somebody told me that I should turn my equalizer up 1 decibel. So let me know if it sounds worse or better or what. But apparently, after watching my YouTube videos, my voice is not as deep as it is in real life, which I don't know the difference on. Okay. I think we're gonna do a warm-up draft. Oh, there's no Bluetooth. That's a problem. Did that work? Speedy, when do we get more JoJo? I feel like we're due for it. Isn't it supposed to be soon? Oh my God. Hey man, I love you. Thanks for this. Okay. Really though, like, I'm very grateful, buddy. Aw, thank you. I don't know, it's kind of beautiful. So I can't stay away. It's just a matter of time. Thanks, frogs. I'm hydrated. Now, I just gotta figure out why I can't hear. All right, we're gonna reconnect. I ranked 66. I finished last season at 66. That's great. That means I get to skip the that's cool. I want Mahjong Soul to do a Kakegurui rerun. I love Kakegurui. I really want those characters in my game. Hey, Eidolon. Hell yeah, Eidolon! I'm still in the... I went 021222 yesterday, so I am progressing. I knew it! I knew it, Frog! I knew they would work. We just had to dry out every single part. When I thought that I predicted that they would do a Kakegurui, I saved my Mahjong Soul summoning scrolls for 2 years. And I had almost 40 summoning scrolls with no money spent, and I got no characters. Not even in-game characters. Like, I rolled 40 times and whiffed, and I didn't play Mahjong Soul for a year after that. A whole year. I still can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything? Wild. My friend Tristan rolled probably 600 times. Like, he spent almost $1,000 rolling. It says my device is ready to go. And yet there is no sound. Why is there no sound coming out of my headphones? All right, turn 1 historic rank best of 1. Your opening hand contains 3 red, along with a shock and a scorch spitter. The rest of the hand doesn't matter. What do you do turn 1? Do you play outside the board or do you hold shock for removal? All right, hang on. All right. I just want my headphones to work. Why is this so hard? We can try Discord for a sec. Sometimes that works. Hello. It must be connected to something else. Maybe my phone? All right, I'll be right back. Let's try this. I'm plugging in, plugging it back in. All right, I am going a little crazy trying to make these work. I don't know why they're not. We're gonna try pulling them off. We're gonna do a draft while I work on this. We're gonna do a warm-up draft just to get into the mood of things. Hey, Bryn, how you been? All right, so no, you play your scorch spitter. Hi, Hika. We're gonna do one of your runs. I'm just trying to make these headphones work. That is awesome, Bryn. I've been okay, so like I did this Hika. We actually ended up 3-2 on that Hika run. But I went 3-0. The deck was really good, and then we drew only lands for 2 entire games. For 2 entire games, we drew 1 land card. Okay, it says it's ready to go now. Can't turn the sound on or off. That is awesome. I can't. All right, we'll just get straight into this. I can't feel it out without the music. Like, I gotta figure it out. Because one is like this. All right. Oh, our first superhero civil war. So Alucard, why do we commit to the board rather than holding up the shock for removal? So situationally, let's flip it around. Why would we hold the shock up? The answer on why we would hold the shock up is almost always a function of stopping what your opponent is going to do. But if you situationally, we're gonna try a few different things. Actually, this is gonna be easier. One sec. I'm sorry, I'm very distracted by not having music in general. I'm not very functional without being able to listen to a thing. It says it's working. Everyone tells, all of my devices tell me it's working. Except it's not working. Are there other headphones? Am I a crazy person? Did I go deaf suddenly? I can watch a video of me. Yes. Thank you. So I'll have a very, that's excellent. What changes when you want to shock? So Wyatt, it definitely comes down to knowns versus unknowns, right? Because like when I talk about being proactive versus being reactive, playing your Scorch Spitter is being proactive. Holding up your shock to wait and see what your opponent does is being reactive. And when you sit down across from somebody who you've never met, who you don't know what they're playing, like metagame independent, you want to be proactive because you don't yet know what you're reacting to. Once you know what you're reacting to, then sometimes it's going to be correct to play your creature, your proactive threat. And sometimes it's going to be correct to hold up to the shock and wait. But if you have perfect information on any given metagame, on average, it's always going to be better to be proactive. That's in part because in Magic, it's generally better to be proactive. Like, there's obviously exceptions, but the difference between holding up 4 mana to play a Fin Fang Foom and holding up 4 mana to kill a Fin Fang Foom is you get to react to Fin Fang Foom, but if my opponent does nothing, then I have also done nothing. If you hold up the shock and your opponent doesn't play anything at all, then you have done nothing that turn. You have given up tempo. You have given up a play that you would have otherwise had. So if it's just a matter of game theory, which is play the shock, don't play the shock, and then they have a thing, it's better to have the shock. They don't have a thing, it's better to have the Scorch Spitter. It's going to be more correct more often to have the Scorch Spitter. It might be a little different in a more modern, like in Modern or Legacy burn, where you are just trying to fire 7 lightning bolts at their face, because then if your opponent plays nothing, you can lightning bolt their face. But in Standard or Historic, it's almost never correct to aim that at their face until they're about to die. So just this is what game theory is deciding that like your tree of decisions will more likely lean you towards wanting to play the proactive creature. And in general, if you're not sure what to do, like if you're blind on any aspect of any game in any format, lean proactive. If you're trying to decide between holding up a supervillain lockup and playing an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., like play the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. All right, so our rares are excellent. We've got Shield Spy Kit, Supervillain Lockup, Panther Pounce, take up the shield. Great stuff. This Burrow backup, when we have a rare, I need the music. Yeah. Like Magic, a big part of Magic, I quote this all the time. You know what? I'm sure he wouldn't mind me if I link this. Let me find this. Limited level ups intuition. Oh my God, finally. All right, this episode, it's from, oh my God, 2023. All right, so I can't believe how long ago this was. I really thought it was like a couple months ago. All right, hang tight. And that if you weren't hearing the music, if you were hearing the music and now you're not, then it means that I put in some virtual headphones somewhere. Probably when I was recording. All right, this is the best episode of a general, like this is a limited podcast. I don't think this is the best limited episode of anything, but I think that this is the best singular be a better Magic player episode I've heard from anybody. Yep. And it's about intuition. Right. It's all about adding on top. Like you want to just keep adding. So we have a Marvel Civil War. That is a very high level bomb. It tends to win the game when we cast it. And the Burrow Backup is a lot more likely to make the cut simply because of that. Like I will play a Plains and a Burrow Backup and a Marvel Civil War, very likely, if white's not good enough. But overall, our white is solid without enough creatures. So let's see what else we've got. Stature is great. Loki is fine. Miss Marvel's one of my favorite cards, even though she's not great. We have a deployment drone and an ant in black. Solid, nothing special. Claw and Hour of Defeat. Red, we've got 2 Hawkeye Bow, a Lightning Strike, Avengers Disassembled, Hulk Smash. Fin-Fang Foom times 2 is enough that we kind of want to try and build around this. So we'll see what we can do there. I have lost after casting Civil War twice. Both times my opponent had 0 cards, and both times they top decked Lightning Strike and killed me. Ooh, what's the infinite? Yeah, I was so mad. I don't know if you saw this. I posted it to MTG General. Hang on. The list of rares. So I have in all of the drafts and seals I've done. Yesterday I crafted the rest of the set, and I wanted to show you the cards that I have never opened or played with. So I put this in the Discord, but so I have 1 copy of Marvel Civil War, but in more than 40 drafts and 5 sealeds, I've never played or opened MODOK, Thor, Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, Mjolnir, Kang the Conqueror, Loki, Ant-Man, Captain America. This is the Hexproof Flyer, Thor, Kingpin, Epic Fight, Captain America's Shield, Mind Stone, Origin of the Avengers, and I've only had 1 Marvel Civil War. So in all of those, I never played any of the top cards. I was mad. Wow, triple Ant-Man's army, double Khazar, and Earth's Mightiest Heroes is good. You need to play a high density of creatures, but that's not a hard thing to do in sealed. Rapid Rescue is also pretty great. All right. Mole Man's like fine. This is not worth looking at as a rare. It is a good card and it develops value, but it's way weaker than a lot of what I would put the rares in. All right, lands, we've got 2 Civil War. Baxter Building Surveillance Rooms, not bad. Storm is very good. Storm into Hulk is very good. I mean, it's looking like we're Naya from here, but I'm worried about our ability to handle flyers without a storm. We got to see where the rest of our removal is, but our 5s are great, our 4s are great, our 3s are great because they get us to our 5s. Rapid Rescue's solid. Not a big fan of the thing, but he does the job. So this is just a good body. Like, this is a great flyer in this format. That's cool. You got all 4 of the Fantastic Four? I mean, Scarlet Witch and Earth's Mightiest Heroes is pretty good. That is a set of monsters at the top end. We don't have a lot to do early, but we do have this Avengers Disassembled, which is great when we're curving into giant things. Hulk Smash, Lightning Strike, Human Torch is good, Scarlet Witch is good, Kree Sentinel's great. I think this card's really good. Kunlun Warriors help us dig. We're not really a Hawkeye Bow deck. We need to figure out our removal. There's our Hour of Defeat. We're gonna have, like, we don't have any green removal. I mean, we kind of have some Naya removal. Yeah, it's looking like removal is our weakness. No blue removal. We have a supervillain lockup in white, and a Helicarrier Strike. This is a really good deck for Take Up the Shield, too. And Panther Pounce to a lesser extent. We don't have a strong ability to splash white, or at all, really. Our splash is just going to be weak, however we play this. We don't have any ways to make treasures. We don't have any green fixing whatsoever. We don't have any fixing whatsoever. This is a 0. I mean, we have a Kree Sentinel. We didn't get the green land cycler, but we got the white land cycler. We can make do at 3 colors. We might be an 18 land deck just because of the quality of our 5s and 6s. All right, so actual removal. Helicarrier Strike, Supervillain Lockup, Lightning Strike, Avengers Disassembled to a lesser extent. Ooh, we can use Fin Fang Boom to deal 6 to everything. That's pretty cool. How do we target artifacts? Well, we could put our own artifact creatures into the deck. I don't want to play Hour of Defeat if I don't have to. Like, we technically have enough removal. We're just going to be relying heavily on our weird removal spells. Avengers Disassemble will take up their shield. Superhero Civil War. Scarlet Witch only works on Earth's Mightiest Heroes so far. These reach creatures and efficient flyers are very good. We do have 3 Ant-Man's army, so as long as we're base green, we'll be okay. We can even use our Avengers Disassemble to destroy our own lands. We can play these Rapid Rescues. Our 5s are really good. That's a lot of them, but they're very strong. We just need to make sure we survive the early turns. Yeah, our black's not quite there. Our blue is mostly just Miss Marvel. Who cares about targeted spells right now? Fin Fang Foom with artifact creatures. Like, if we get to Panther Pounce or take up the shield with Fin Fang Foom out, we're really happy. These Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. are just good early. I don't like Invisible Woman here. Counter Marvel is good. Kazar is better. They're pretty close. We kind of want to be base white with our Storm and... Base Mighty here is great on base green. These Hulks are good just for the size of them. That's cool, Bryn. I don't know. I like it when they put infinites in. Stuff like Aerial Doombot with Fin Fang Foom are really good. I would like more artifact creatures. Like, the main reason... So I don't think this is a good card. Can we really get 0 artifacts? We have 0 colorless cards. So the main reason to run Rick Jones here is that it digs for Civil War. I don't know if that's enough of a reason alone, though. Like, 3 is just a lot for this effect. Like, 3 to draw a card would be okay if it had any power at all. Medieval's Thrall Fin Fang Foom is very good if we can hit any artifact creatures. Yeah, we're somewhere in this space. These Ant-Man's army are going to help a lot with our fixing. And it looks like default white is our splash, even with, which is okay, even with Storm being as good as she is. So red-green with a splash of white, I would love some super scrolls here. Mole Man Kazar is good. We don't really have a way to sack our lands or anything. These Rapid Rescues are cool with Mole Man. These Knights of Wundagore are weak. Our black isn't bad. Yeah, I think we just want to be red-green with some white. We'll have to cycle these a reasonable amount of the time, but look at all this reach and flying. What are our actual power-ups? 1, 2 power-ups? Okay. Lots of good late game. I do kind of like super speed here. Only instance of sorceries. I really like Crimson Operative, but it's going to be rough in this deck. I'm kind of okay with the extra 5s because of Ant-Man's army. As long as we have the lands, we have a turn 4 land, turn 5. Turn 3, Ant-Man's Army. Turn 4, 5 drop. So this is a lot of 5s, more than I want to really be running. But deck-wise, we're pretty functional here. We had to make a lot of cuts. We have a Superhero Civil War. Baxter Building's great here, but we can't fit a second surveillance room. Alright, we have Supervillain Lockup, Helicarrier Strike, take out the shield. Any more artifact creatures? Fin-Fang Foom is still fine without artifact creatures, but if you have... You need to target lands or artifacts. So being able to take out the shield on a Kree Sentinel and then duplicate it is really good. I mean, we could bring in a Crimson Operative just for that. 1 Kree Sentinel is our only artifact creature. 4 mana, 3/5 flyer is something I'm still willing to run, although I probably will cut one of them just because the legendary is so devastating. But if I cut white as a main color, we lose. Like, I could still spot Superhero Civil War, Supervillain Lockup, and then I'd be cutting these 5. We'll build this deck first and then see what it looks like with black. I don't like Mole Man if I'm not rummaging enough. I have 2 Kunlun Warriors, which is close to enough. If I run the 2 Rapid Rescues, then I've got 4 good ways to get lands into the graveyard. Well, that's not true. I have 4 ways to get lands in the graveyard. I don't want to stretch it and say that they're good ways. I think take out the shield, though, and Helicarrier Strike are worth a splash. Like, a 3-mana 1/1 put a land into play is not good enough. 3 mana for 2 1/1s put a land into play is close. This is usually just going to be a 2 mana 2/1, which is weak, but we do have Khazars, which help with that. Alright, we're going to take out the Spy Kit and the Panther Pounce. Giant Growth. I mean, it is a good card, but I don't think that's what we're doing here. We want the Avengers disassembled because of how high our curve is. Like, Evil's Thrall would be good if we were aggressive enough, but I don't think we are. Hulk Smash is just good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cut one of our Rapid Rescues. Now we cut down on the creatures. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 white cards. Like 5 mana, 2 bodies, grow one of the bodies with landfall is just so good. I think we cut one of our Fin-Fang Fooms because we can't actually target artifacts or lands with our spells. We can with Avengers Disassembled, and I think that's it. We can with Hulk Smash. Hulk Smash, Avengers Assembled, and then artifact creatures in general. 2 land cyclers, 17 lands. Take out Mole Man. This is probably too many 5s in general. I think we cut a Khazar because we need the reach. We'll cut a Fin-Fang Foom. And one of our Khazars, which Hulk might just be better than Khazar here. It's pretty close. It's a lot of 5 mana creatures in general. We could cut one of the Hulks too. It's not like it stacks very well. Double white. We need to be heavier on red and green. We could do 18 lands. We're gonna have the Knights of Wundagore. It's pretty weak, especially late game off the top. We're just gonna have a kind of a early game struggle. That's okay. We've got some, our removal is cheap, and then we're relying on our creatures to be bigger later as time goes on. We only have 8 whiffs on Rapid Rescue. 7 whiffs on what Rapid Rescue. We could, like, we have an extra, a second Hulk and a second Khazar, and I kind of want both of them. The Hulk's just a 5-mana 6/5 reach, and then Khazar is a 5-mana 6/5 no reach, but we can get some value out of it. And I kind of want the second Khazar. So we need to make 2 cuts here. We have a kind of a crazy curve. 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. We could cut the red Hulk for another Khazar. But we are a monsters deck, like straight up. We could also cut USA Agent John Walker. Keep Fin Fang Foom. This should be, we have just a really good set of rares for this. Storm, Mightiest Heroes, Civil War. Is Fin Fang Foom number 2 better than John Walker number 1? That's a question. If we go heavier white than green, we lose the Ant-Man's armies. Pip-wise, we have the same amount of green and white right now. We could cut Captain Marvel, John Walker, put 1 Hulk back in, just to fix up our colors. Oh, Semi-Sage. Like, this is, so we'd be cutting 2 white cards that are very good. 2 good white cards for a Hulk here. Or a Khazar. But I think I like it as is. When we have so little card advantage, drawing 2 copies of any legendary creature is devastating. And I know there's a lot of 5s, but we're expecting to have to cycle these on turn 2 fairly often. And I like having relevant cards later. I think 7/5/3 is the mana we want to strive for. I think so. It's very much a stompy deck. Like, we're pretty reliant on these creatures being brick walls in the air, right? That's kind of why I'm looking at cutting Agent John Walker. This card is really good, so I don't like cutting it. I gotta close these blinds. Yeah, we're looking at cutting John Walker here, more for color balance than anything. We could cut Johnny Storm also, just continue to go higher up on the curve. So we would cut both of these and put either Khazar or second Fin Fang Foom back in just to block in the air. Because we are expecting a lot of blue-white flyers. But I kind of like just having something down early that powers up later. We do have a Hulk Gamma Goliath. We cut one of our Gamma Goliaths and Khazar and Mole Man all together. Yeah, like, we just don't have the 2s in white to make it one of our main colors. I think it's John Walker. I don't like cutting John Walker. Card's so good. But we have a second 5 and a second 6. We just have a really high curve with the Vengeance Assembled at the top end. "13 creatures with an Earth's Mightiest Heroes." We're more than a little slow, but I think that's fine. We just have a limitless number of high-end threats. I think this is how we run it. So this run is sponsored by Hika today. If you'd like to sponsor a run, go ahead and DM me when you get the chance. I'd love to hear from you. We just have to play kind of carefully and mulligan kind of aggressively. All right, let's get to it. Here we go. I like this deck. I mean, it's really slow. We get to surveil and cycle. Our first play can't really be the Superhero Civil War. We get to dig for our first play. I think I keep this. A reasonable shot at hitting a 2-drop off of turn 1 Surveillance Room. That's okay. We'll keep that. I would rather have a creature here. We just have to hope they're not too aggressive. I can cycle for a planes. I might wait a turn. Like, I can do it on turn 4, and ooh, there's a very real chance that I need to play this as a creature instead. Ooh, if they have a counterspell, that's fine too, because this is the least powerful thing that they can counter from us. Looks like it's all blue-white aggro. That seems like what everybody plays all the time. Or some variant thereof. I do think I cycle this now. This is a mana-intensive deck. Rapid Rescue, cool. I'll put a land into my hand, play a plains, and pass. Chances are the next thing I play gets dead fast. Just because they haven't played anything else yet. We'll lay out Khazar. It's a good counterspell check. Having 2 bodies here is great. This one's 7. Oops. Ooh. they took out the one that grows. Tells me they have a removable spell here, most likely. But we should have more threats than they have removal, definitionally. If I draw a land, I get to play and grow Human Torch. Hey, we got a land. Seven mana 5/5 flying pingers, solid. Handy. Sure. This one's teamwork 4. Ooh, land on top. Awesome. It's teamwork 5. I get to hold up the supervillain lockup, and the Hulk smash here. We'll attack, see if they block, and then if they do, we get to teamwork Hulk smash. So destroy non-creature artifact and shoot the deployment drone. Teamwork 4. And this goes down to a 1/1 and we eat it. Cool. Land for turn. Gotta make sure we tap this right. Colorless, 1, 2, 3. Draw a card, because I still control creatures power 4 or greater, even if it's shut down. Bing, bang, boom. I love just seeing the top card of my library. I think I put the other Khazar in. It just makes it so difficult for them to hit all of our stuff with removal. Khazar! Draw a card. Number 3. It is. We are at 10 lands in play. We flooded and drew 10 lands this game, but it's fine because I have 5 mana. I only have 5 mana to work with anyway. Wiccan. Non-land, non-token. I think I run out. Like, I flooded so bad that Earth's Mightiest Heroes is just gonna hit something good, period. Kinda. I only got 2 creatures. Okay, good start. Here we go. That was a fun one. We had to grind it out a bit. Oh, I wanted to try and get the second Khazar in. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to take the pup soon, so sorry to do it so early into the stream. It's just so many 5s. But if I take out these, it's only 4 5s. I'm trying to decide if I want to put anything else in for Khazar. But I don't think I do. Like, I have a second copy of Khazar, and I decided to run 1 each of the Hulk and Khazar, and then Captain Marvel. Just for the flying. Let's go again. It's a little bit slow, but a turn 1 surveillance room lets us turn 2 helicarrier strike, which is actually better on the draw than on the play. And then Ant-Man's army on a treasure lets us Captain Marvel or Khazar from there. I think I do want another land still. I want to make sure I hit their 5th land on turn... Well, 4th land on turn 4 after an Ant-Man's army. Interesting. Make a treasure. He's here. He's coming to the rescue. I could block an helicarrier strike if they have a spell. Well, that's a problem. Hello. Card's really scary. If damage would be dealt to it, other damage is healed first. Okay. Captain Marvel first. And hope that they don't have a kill spell into 6 again. This is just where being on the draw is devastating. Wolverine is unbelievably good on the play. Like, it's just... Okay. Not a removal spell. I'm happy. They can go nuts next turn, but not this turn. They can reach here. Unfortunately, this Hulk Smash doesn't do much. Just because it only deals 4. If I had 1 more power, it would. We did. We're 1-0 right now. We did play a game, Wyatt. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't want to take this risk because all of my spells have flash right now. I can flash in a 5/5, which still blocks. I think I'd rather flash in the 5/5 here. Now that's me Hulk Smash here, but not the Wolverine, which sucks. If they have a second removal spell, I'm just in a ton of trouble. I don't think I can risk blocking here and having it be something else. Like, I can't beat a giant growth here, unfortunately. I could have blocked to just try and pull giant growth out of them. That's a great draw. Because I can do both here. Yeah, I understand. I feel your pain, Wyatt. Let's see what their spell is here. If I take 7, I die? Like, if it's a lightning strike, they'll kill me. I think I have to go for a take of the shield. And then if it's a bite, I lose? Yeah. But if it's a giant growth, which I suspect it is, we'll be okay. It needs to... a bite alone doesn't do it. It needs to be something like a shatter. I was really hoping to get a spell out of them first. Try and deal 6 here. If this resolves, we win. Like, this is a 12 life swing. It's really hard for them to stop. But taking the shield bite is one of my favorite ways to recover a game in this format. We'll Khazar first, just because if we hit a plains, it makes his attack a lot safer. Nope. Get him for 6. Looks like it was a giant growth. I'm surprised because they didn't save their Wolverine with a giant growth. Oh, okay. That would be why they didn't save their Wolverine. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good and scary card. Land for turn. We're gonna make a treasure in case we have to teamwork here. Human Torch for the pings. Doubling a creature's power is double is big number. I can block that man's army and Helicarrier strike. Sure, we've been tricked. So if they get to hit for 9 here and then double 14, that's dangerous. I can block and Helicarrier strike here. If I take 6, I think if they've got a spell, I'd rather pull it out of them this turn. We're gonna stop after the damage because it doesn't save it. Because it's still an attacking creature after damage. Still in combat, we can Helicarrier strike here. And that way, if it's like take up the shield, for instance, they don't get to gain 7 life. Alright, we get to Red Hulk. We get to attack with both, then Red Hulk. It's gonna go to 8 power. It's a weird one, which I really like in general. One of those things about Magic I love. Well, we know this is gonna be a hit. Scary, but we do get to block it. Good use of rares over here. But both of these are rough for them. By Kunlun Warriors... Nah, we're gonna just Rapid Rescue on end step. Faction Building's better than the Kunlun Warrior right now. Land for turn, get in with both. They have to block one of them. They probably block the one that they can trade with. And it looks really good, but it's not over yet. If they have a removal spell for Red Hulk, we're out of cards. I mean, I can only ping them for 1 here. I do not have lethal. What'll happen is I attack. I mean, they don't get to deal the damage back, though. They just deal 6 to me. We're going to discard and draw first. Just because we run Lightning Strike and the like. Draw a card first. Get in for 6. They can deal the 6 over here. That's fine. They don't get to deal it back to me. Oh. I'll hold this. This should get me there. If they tap out here, I'll Hero Civil War to clear one blocker. No. Can only put them to 1 with this, though. $15 cards, only a few lands left. If I take this creature now, puts them to 1, then I have 2 lethal attackers next turn. Feels weird. I cannot. I don't have a 4 toughness creature. I think I take it. It feels like a weird use of the Civil War. What's up, Wyatt? I like hard questions. Ooh. They're trying to figure out if they can get stature enough toughness to Baxter building. Good game. I got to cast this spell! I haven't gotten to cast it yet. It is sorcery speed disenchant. Also, hi, Etologies. Good to see you. I just remembered that I did Family Feud the other day, and I need to edit it, and I completely just... That just left my head that I ran Family Feud. I put weeks into it, and I just completely forgot about it. I felt so bad. So many people helped me out with it. It's a good day. The seal format's like kind of fun and kind of high rolly. All right. This is a hand worth talking about. We have here 3 removal spells. Let's pretend this is another lightning strike for the sake of argument. We have 3 removal spells here and perfect mana. Do we get to keep this hand? It comes down to what your deck does. In this case, our deck is full of bombs and late game. We don't get to mulligan for better 2-drops, better 3-drops. That's not what this deck does. We have a few removal spells in the deck, but I do think we keep this because getting to 5 mana while alive is incredible, is how we win. So we're going to keep this, but I would not keep this hand for most decks. I wouldn't keep this hand if I didn't have at least 2 bombs on par with Storm and Superhero Civil War, which I have exactly 2. And then I have Big Fang Foom and things of that nature. But some decks don't get to spend Lightning Strike and Supervillain Lockup aggressively. Some decks don't have enough, often decks don't have enough removal to get to do that. It might be worth striking this now. There's a good chance that they can double spell to keep it alive. But I'm okay pulling 2 spells out of them with this deck. We'll pass. That's another thing. How willing are we to trade a Lightning Strike for double spells? What do you do? As long as he has a shield counter on him, you and other heroes. All right, we're going to strike the Agent of Atlas in response because it gives a hexproof. And then we'll have to lock up this cap. You close for the minute. I will hold you for the minute it takes. I really like this design. I don't like the other Captain America. All right, I found the podcast you were talking about and the episode you're talking about, but how do I extract information from that in real time while I'm playing? All right, so Wyatt is talking about specifically the intuition of episode of Limited Level Ups a couple years ago. I think it's Cortical's, it's up there for his best work. Like, he does a lot of really good set specific work, but there's not a lot of ooh, we can rapid rescue first and see what we hit. Ooh, there's a human torch. Let's cast that happily. And Baxter building just to stay on theme. That kind of episode is not going to be direct. It's not going to be an immediate, it's not something you can immediately translate to more play skill. It's something you need to think about while you're playing. Like, you're going to have a moment and like you're gonna listen to that podcast, and then in 3 weeks, next week, tomorrow, you'll have a moment. Can I offer this trade? I think I can. There's a good chance they don't block, and I lay out the Kree Sentinel next. But this is just so hard to block when they have any amount of mana up. And a lot of the times, if I take the shield Hulk Smash, I get to gain 6. I think I'd rather have the 5 power creature down. We will accept this trade. You'll have a moment and you'll be like, I don't have time to do this combat math. And you'll need to use your intuition. And that's neat. A peace forevermore. While they're tapped out, I'll try and get an attack in. If they block, great. If they don't block, I get to Fin Fang Foom. And I'm still taking 5. If they kill Fin Fang Foom, I'm taking 5, 9, 12. They have to kill it. It's hard for them to kill it and use a spell. But the extra blocker lets me apply pressure that forces them to block. We're going to lay out Fin Fang Foom. I will hold you for the minute. I will hold you for... Reb, I was working on your thing for your fam today. I think I would rather pull Take Up the Shield out of them now than later. If they have Take Up the Shield, go nuts. We lose the game as the result of this block. And if they don't, we're in really good shape. All right, I get to play all 3 spells this turn. You know, just the Kree Sentinel. Sooner or later, they'll lose their nerve and block. I should have sung with both and then taken out the shield on both. We do get to act like we have fewer spells by only attacking with 1 creature here. Yeah, we'll double spell. It's definitely supposed to attack with both. Go to damage. All right, while it has lifelink, target here, 6 over here to the 5/4. And then I think we'd rather kill this Khazar. But, you know, 20 life is a lot here to gain in 1 turn. I could play the Kunlun Warrior, but I would rather have a card to discard, and it's most likely going to be a mountain, so I'm just going to hold both. Yes. Honestly, forgot this was an artifact creature. If I had remembered this was an artifact creature, it would have been correct to attack with both straight up. I get to swing both, they get to double block. Cool. Say good night. Well, Storm. Nice. They get to tap a creature and have a lifelinker that gets like a 4-power lifelinker. If I play a land, draw land, then I get to Kunlun Warrior and still Baxter Building. I'm fine with holding this for a while. I would have won the game if I had remembered this was an artifact creature, but a mistake that doesn't cost you a game is a good mistake to make. Hey, it's that thing I said might happen. This is where I'll be, where I'll be. This card's really good if you have artifact creatures. Hey, 4 in the air. They need a land to both Wakandan Royal Guard and tap a creature. A land lets me earth some Mightiest Heroes. Yes. Yes. That is what I'm saying. So it's that episode is about intuition, and the fundamental argument at the core of that episode, thanks, Reb, is it is with Arena in mind, because on Arena you have a timer, right? You have an individual timer, not a whole timer that you share. And using that Arena timer, he only touches on it very briefly, but when you use that Arena timer, well, you build up your timeouts. Like, you see me stop and think sometimes, right? Like, I'll stop and I'll use a timeout just to think. That's valuable time. That's a useful thing. And you should, as often as possible, think about your attacks, think about the damage you're dealing next turn, this turn, because it's building blocks. If you ever watched or read My Hero Academia, Endeavor has a whole spiel when he's training everybody about parallel processing. And when you're driving, when you start driving, first you think about where your feet go on the pedals. And you think about it's nummy. You think about where your brakes are, where your gas is. Our only play is Supervillain Lockup. I think that's okay for this deck. Feels weird. We just accept that our hand's slow and draw well. Sorry, Wyatt. It was a very long explanation. And I lost the thread a little. But it's intuition. Like, you're going to have to add intuition over time. All right, looks like he's got a reactive hand. Well, Lockup doesn't do a lot here. We can Fin Fang Foom and pass. And they probably have a removal spell here, but how many do they have? Let's find out. It's really good. I'm okay tucking this and replaying it. We just want to Hulk here, and either we hit a land and we have 6 mana so we can Fin Fang Foom, spell in the same turn. Or we hit something like Storm. Like, if he's holding just 2 more Trickster Stratagem style removal spells, he's going to kill us. We're gonna Hulk Smash and then Kunlun Warrior. No, we're just gonna Hulk Smash here. Just while he's tapped out. And then we get to attack rather than hold this back up to block and lock it up when he attacks. It only exiles another. We'll try and lock it up before we take the damage. There's a good chance he's got a counterspell or protection spell here. We need another land, ideally, just to have another blocker for Wiccan. Any instant speed spell can remove things from attacking, though. Ooh, devastating. The perfect answer. Oh, we're not safe. We're gonna have to discard one of these to play the other. I maybe could have played around this. We have become the control deck here. I could just try and get Fin Fang Foom down. I think I'm holding this land for now, even if it means I'm further away from Hulk. But a removal spell is lethal now, because he can kill one, blink the other with Wiccan, and swing with both. I need to play the Kunlun Warrior so I don't die to a singular removal spell, even if I don't want to discard Storm to do it. But yeah, this is pretty devastating. We'll wait for another white source for Storm here. Now he needs 2 removal spells or 2 non-creature spells. Oof. That's going to be game. Wiccan alone got me. I should have killed it immediately. It sucks that so it was just actual perfect. I didn't manage to play around. Like, I kept hit a tap creature against a Vigilance 5-power attacker, and then he had the pounce against my exile tap creature. There was just not enough we could do here. But our kill spell on Fin Fang Foom and tap blinks the warrior, and we take 5. That's not a kill spell, though. There's that. Damn. Worst possible draw. 4, 5, 6, 7 here. I don't have attacks. We die to a kill spell still. 4, 5, 6. We're just gonna pass. I need to kill the Wiccan to have a shot here. Oh, is it ham? Yeah. That'll do it. Good game. He just drew 2 perfect. Actual perfect. Across the board. Maybe I should have pitched Storm to the Kunlun Warrior. I think we keep this. We can cycle the Kree Sentinel, use Supervillain Lockup. Alright, deck's just slow. Supervillain Lockup can keep us alive until Superhero Civil War wins the game. If we get to flash it in after off a Captain Marvel, we are very happy. I kind of want to lock this up before they can draw the card. Cards. I'd rather get the land, though. No, I'm going to take it. That worked out. I'd rather lock that one up. Get a red source. I get to lock something up. Probably the Doombot. It becomes it takes a while to become a problem, but it does become a problem. We'll try to lock it up. I don't usually like spending removal on these things. Oh. I'd rather have the treasure than the food for right now. This card's good in village. Like, if you have enough villains, this card's really good. I haven't gotten to play with it yet. Could Superhero Civil War to borrow Wiccan. I could probably sneak 3 damage through. They just draw the card, I get to shoot Wiccan. It's a hero, not a villain. I'll offer this trade. I think that's reasonable, Wyatt. That's fine. I'm going to draw a card, actually, because I can still Hulk Smash after I draw a card. I can still Hulk Smash here. I think I'd rather hold my last removal spell here, though. No blocks. Three, four, five. We'll just try and yoink 2 creatures here. I don't want to give them either the flashback or the 2/1 here. This gets to attack and make a creature, and make a 2/1 menace. I mean, he just wants a 6/5? Cool. I might Avengers Disassembled this turn just to clear this 6/5. Mountain. I really want this to die before their turn. I'll give up a 2/1 though, is a problem. Get in for 5. And then Avengers Disassembled, pull a land out of my deck. Three to each creature and destroy a land. Red, red. I could draw Storm off the Baxter building. Probably not. Take action. I'm gonna replacement Mountain. I just want to get the Hexproof creature off the board, but I get to keep this forever now. Do I want to draw a card and make it 2-1 more? I think I want to make it 2-1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I want to make the 2-1 more here. I'll pass. Well, I could just take this off the board. I think I'd rather hold my last removal spell, though. If I want to draw a card, I have to do it now. I think I'd rather make the 2-1. So I'm gonna need to make the 2-1 first. Upkeep, draw. Hey, Bob, how's it going? I get to keep the fresh 2-1 forever. I can deal 2 here and then fight. They're gonna fight. And then they get it back. I get to swing for 4, and I think I want to shoot Arnim Zola here with a Hulk Smash. Before it starts making bodies, and then I can still burrow back up. You do. But I had a 4 toughness creature last turn from the +1/+1 in Vigilance. I was trying to decide between drawing the card and not. I'm going to burrow back up first, play around. I have a treasure, so I can play around We Say Nay. All right, and there was no pause there. So we'll deal the 2 here. The danger here is that if they have a kill spell, we get 2 for 1. I kind of forgot about Thunderbolt's Conspiracy. Don't mind me. Oops. Kind of forgot about this card. That's really good here because they can make a lifelink at instant speed. Well, we have a Thunderbolt's Conspiracy to overcome. So they get to block 4 things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. They take 4, gain 2. If I swing out, I can kill the Biochemist with a take up the shield. But really, I just need one of my bombs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are 11 lands deep. But my attacks are just so bad. Because the Hydra Troopers comes back and also makes a 1/1. Being a 4/3 is really valuable, though. Because we know they're making the 2/1 here. Now, I need to save this to keep a real creature alive. Like, a real threat alive. Either that or find an answer for the Thunderbolt's Conspiracy. I do not get a draw because it's 4 toughness, unfortunately. But I appreciate it still. I really needed to get this Arnim Zola off the field while I was still on my side of the field, and I could not do it. Oh no! What a top deck! Yeah, unfortunately. Our deck is all monsters, and we haven't drawn... We had Captain Marvel, Kree Sentinel. We still have 4 more 5-drops and 2 6s. So we need to find one of our monsters here, and these top, like, just soon. Otherwise, we're going to get overwhelmed. This is devastating. Like, these, with this, takes so long to set up, and we just weren't able to punish it due to our flood. But, like, what happened now? What happened is we're in a game now. Like, we were very favored. We were definitely going to win with just a few lands. Or with just a few non-lands. We can trade one of these for a menace creature, and that's going to go really bad. So no blocks. But, like, we are not actually interested in killing either of these, unfortunately. That's what we are waiting for. All right, so Hulk... 3, take of the shield. Okay. Trying to decide if I would rather... Nah. (11-10) reach is great when your opponent's at 11 life. And we get to swing out, take up the shield next turn. If I were them, I think I would have just passed the turn and tried to double trigger Yellow Jacket. I was hoping to gain 12 here, but they still get to surveil. Oh, I guess they don't get to surveil. Weird. Yeah, might as well. I get to gain 12 life here, so Secret Reach is pretty good. Helicarrier Strike is great here. Green, green, red. Trying to remember if I need double red for anything after Avengers Disassemble goes away. I might need double green. I might need double white. I might need double green. I will not need double red. For... wait. Undo, undo. There we go. Well, that's a reason I would need Rapid Rescue that I hadn't thought of. We're gonna swing out. They can't make a body here. I don't think it was supposed to. I think they were still supposed to get a surveil. This shouldn't fizzle. We're kind of just trying to sneak in a kill with our Hulk here while it's trampling. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is what it's taking right now. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 even. So I can save with a Helicarrier Strike regardless. But if I Helicarrier Strike the Biochemist, they take 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I trample over for 5, 11, puts them to 2. And then they get all these back, which is bad. But at least I can deal with Yellow Jacket. We'll teamwork to the Biochemist so that we don't trigger Yellow Jacket here. What if I could decide not to deal any damage to Madam Mask and just pile it up here? All right, they're at 2 life with against a 12 power trampler, but they get Hydro Troopers back, which also makes a 2/1. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 toughness they can put in front of the Hulk. Arnim Zola lets them draw a card now, but they have to get Hulk off the field to stop me here. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that they can put in front of the Hulk's 12. So they need to deal with these or find some lifelink. Sounds so cute. Good game. They didn't quite have it. That's good. All right, after this game, win or lose, I'm going to have to take the pop. Apologies. Boom. Now the tricky one. I almost lost after playing Marvel Civil War, which is not the norm. We can go get a green source off our burrow backup, and we've got plenty of removal. I think we keep this. It's a little bit awkward. It's a lot of bit awkward, but it's just how our deck plays. I always feel a little guilty running decks like this, even though I think it's correct. We're in a Kunlun Warrior. Pitching the Hulk. No, I'm not going to Kunlun Warrior because I don't know what I want to discard yet. If I were an aggro deck, I would Kunlun Warrior. I can get rid of a Helicarrier Strike here. The rest just are flexible together. I would have pitched a monster if I thought I was going to get a monster. We got a pair of Hulks coming as long as we can hit our land drops. These are pretty. Oh, these are the Final Fantasy ones. That's rough because we can't actually stop it because it's vigilant and makes the lockups a little tough anyway. I could double spell. That doesn't really feel worth it. I could block and lightning strike. That might be worth it. Just hoping to Hulk follow up. We're gonna try this. I'm scared of the cap. Me too, Higa. I listened to the whole album. I don't know this. I only know this album. I'll strike here in response. And we're just hoping for that land. We're 4-1 right now. He gets going well. Our only loss so far was to the Ham. We got the land for a Hulk. When we've got these spells to back it up and another big monster, like if they have removal, we're going to be in trouble. But Take Up the Shield is not very likely to help us against this color combo. That's good news. He does. Lack of web ups has been painful in this deck. Hulk. You killed the good Hulk. How dare you? The evil Hulk is here now. I needed them to have not 2 copies of web up here. Oof. The 4th land. I needed 2 lands in a row. The 4th land in a row is rough. We'll pass. He does go into Atlantis. If we can get a non-white monster, that means that we get to block and take up the shield to gain our life back. No blocks. The hope is that they ult the Doombot. And that's gonna kill us. I think it's got to be Quake. I'd love to take the Doombot out, but I can't let them tap my creature for free here. In a row, though? I mean, I kept a 2-lander, so I was pretty happy to draw only lands for a bit. But then we drew 6 times this game, and all 6 draws were lands. We needed a creature, or a removal spell. Like, we drew a Helicarrier Strike, and every card we drew since then was a land. Every single one. Now we die. 4, 5, 6 even. I just needed a creature, right? 1 creature in the past few turns would have been great. Any creature in the past few turns would have kept us alive there, so that we could take up the shield. But yeah. I know, but I even came down on lands. Like, the deck, I came down on lands in this absurd 5-mana deck. I shouldn't have bothered cycling. I should have just known that I would draw 6 lands. Because I did. I drew 6 lands. I only played 1 Ant-Man's Army in 6 games. That's crazy. But yeah, we have a very high curve deck with 2 Kunlun Warriors, 3 Ant-Man's Army, a Sweeper, and then everything else is a huge creature. And we just had to hit a huge creature, and we just failed. Yeah, like it was already too late. We missed, like we hit 3 lands in a row, and they played 2 tappers. But if we had had any creature in the deck, we would have been fine because Take Up the Shield lets us block. Or if they'd had one less web up, because the whole game plan there was to survive until we could Hulk and then Red Hulk, and then hope that our opponent didn't have removal back to back. But they always do. So I shouldn't have played like they didn't. We could have hit Avengers Disassembled even on that last turn and wiped their board completely. Yeah, like any of these would have been good. Storm, Superhero Civil War, Avengers Disassembled, all would have won us the game there. And any creature in the deck, literally any creature in the deck left except Storm, because we only had 1 white source, or even Earth's Mightiest Heroes would have won us the game if we could untap. Like, we could block and lifelink it. But any creature there would have been tapped on their turn by the Raft Security Officer, and then they would have swung for 5, and then we would have been okay, because the security officer can't attack, they can't tap a creature, and they can't both tap a creature and power up the Doombot, because they didn't power up the Doombot the previous turn. So we would have taken 5, gone to 1, and been able to take up the shield, or having the shot at Avengers Assemble. But instead we drew the 6th land in a row and died. Sorry about that, Hika. We're going to do your last run in just a minute here. But I have to walk the dog really quick, so let's go ahead and pull up some words on stream. I'll be right back. Thanks, Farquad, Colin, and Abe. Oh, did I open up 2 instances? All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna do words on stream while I walk the dog. It is a new set season, so if whoever does the best here gets a free sealed deck. Whoever does second best gets a free draft deck. And I will see everybody very soon. I'll be pretty quick here. So just 1 round. Good luck, y'all. Hey, I got back just in time. Hell yeah, Farquad. So that is a free draft deck tech for Farquad for Dad Plays. You can have it too, Alva. If you want me to take a look at your draft, just drop it off. And free sealed from Farquad. Sure. Aye. I need a glass of water, and we'll go. We're gonna try one more time for these fancier headphones. See if they'll work here. Says they are connected. Let's try Windows settings. I don't know why these stopped working. And I hate it. Correct input. Output. I guess we'll run the troubleshooter. Hey, Reb. Reb! Our 15 creature deck still drew. Our 15 creature 16 land deck still drew 8 lands in a row when any creature would have won us the game. That's not true. Any creature would have let us survive the turn because of Take Up the Shield. But the 8th land in the row caused the loss, and that's okay. You cannot troubleshoot problems anymore on Windows 10. You can only do it when I upgrade to Windows 11, which in fairness, I have been fighting. I shouldn't have cycled. Always, Farquad. You just won a deck review, Farquad. I will always honor that. Oh, hey, Dad. It's $40 to sponsor a run for Universe Beyond. Usually it's a lot less. Universe Beyond is more expensive. If I win, I split the prize with you. I'll give you a little speech about how it is actually gambling. As long as you're okay with that, then great. The weird thing is I can't seem to turn the sound back on. Let's try removing this device and re-adding it. No, I have spots left. I wasn't sure how many days I'd be able to do. I'm just doing it in increments because like it might end tomorrow, right? We don't know how long it's going to be this time. It's just lying to me. It says my device is ready to go, and it's lying to me. How could it? Yeah, I can plug it in. Buddy, come on. In. I'm gonna shut the door on you if you don't. Come on. My dog is so annoying because his favorite spot in the apartment is the doorway to my room, which I keep shut specifically when there's when the AC is on. My dog does not understand thermodynamics. Did this do anything? But yeah, if you're interested in sponsoring a run, Dad, it's $40 to sponsor one run or $115 to sponsor 3. That didn't work. Oh, a pick 2 draft deck. One sec. All right. We'll keep trying to connect these. But for now, we'll use this. I get so distracted if I can't jam. Ooh, I still haven't gotten to play with this. I've never seen this card. I want to play with it. But double biochemist, double Ant-Man, double gorilla, is stature as a finisher with Kid Loki, super intelligence for value. I actually like Kid Loki Beast. This is cool. I don't like Titania here, but she's a fine 5-drop. You just have a lot of 5-drops. I don't like super strength in general, but how was it? I'm curious. Really interesting splash. I like this. You made good use of a lot of the weaker cards that you had on hand. Do we have any artifact creatures? I might have been on the cavalry here. I like this one. But yeah, I might have been on robot domination over super strength, but it is not a bad finisher. There's a lot of creatures that you really want to give trample. That's fair. And like, it's good with super strength. Titania super strength is solid. I might have splashed robot domination here, but otherwise I really like this. Like, it's a good use of weaker cards. Just something I always like to see. You do have the restorative technique. I like this. This villainous hideout is especially strong. You only need 1 swamp for all your splashing. Hey, good job, Farquaad. I like this one. There we go. All right, that seems to have fixed these headphones. Yeah, I don't know. That card is like really interesting to me. I love these plans that are all super hard work. Yeah, Echo has been great. Like, Echo is one of my pet cards in the set. I really like her. It takes some work, but it's a ton of value over time. Why won't you go into pairing mode? Sorry. I know you aren't here to watch me fuck with my headphones. Just makes such a difference when I can actually, it lets me actually focus. Yeah, stature's cool like that. How is Beast for you? I was curious. Like, if you can get 1 counter on it, it seems good, but that's an ask, right? Heroic Beast has been really fun. Hot. All right. This is it. Yeah, it's a fragile guy. Yeah, so our losses were to the double web up, not drawing a land, and then Ham. We could have had it. We just couldn't draw a bomb against him. It's cool. Listen to music listening to music is way more difficult than playing Magic. It's connecting. Oh, they're connected. I can hear. All right. That's great, Farquaad. I like that list. Like, I love it when a format can let you play the unconventional or weird cards. I gotta move over to Mana Pool. All right, here we go. Fifth run. What? I'm feeling this one. This is also Hika's run. This is the fifth Baron Helmet Zemo. I'm being mocked. I want to play with because I want to play with this card. We do have an Electro to go with it. Our second king. Don't move. Destroy all tapped creatures. Oh, that is really cool. I didn't know that was in this set. When people think like, okay, I didn't realize there was a full sweeper in this set, so that's good to know. Kang, Electra. Really good, both. Hawkeye is good when it's Ultra Solid. Our rares are good and spread out. This is a really good card. You just need a few artifact creatures in your deck, and this is make an XX. With Hasten, hopefully flying. Has to be an artifact creature. So we'll just note our artifact creatures as we see them. All right. Don't move is ridiculous. Like, having this is better than usual because people don't know about the other sweepers. There's also, let's see, Super Soldier Serum is fine, not good. Panther Pounds, Helicarrier Strike, Web Up. So we have a reasonable amount of removal, but this is the support color. Like, our white is support. Triple Biochemist, Futurist Forge. I love Shuri. Shuri is really cool with stuff like Futurist Forge. Frozen Ice, Kang, Wiccan is really good. I think it's better in Sealed than Draft. Trickster Stratagem is good. There's a Dark Deed. Two Visions of Villainy. Electro Zemo. We might end up with it. We might end up getting to play this. You need 15 total black symbols, and that's a big ask. But all of these black cards are playable. All right, in red, we have Hawkeye Strike. No bows. Misty Knight. Speed. Automaton. Kree Sentinel. Operative. These let Vision Quest shine. These two cards alone. I like Call Damage Control. Gorilla. Pet Avengers. Doc. Double Captain America, if we want to do some tap things. Vision Quest. All right, we got, for lands, we have Dark Fortress, Missile Base Gathering Place, Quinjet, Bullseye. So these two, Synthoids and Herbie, are enough to make Vision Quest good. Looking like Jeskai Pile. Our green is pretty weak. We just have Restorative Technique. Is that it? That's it. All right, our green is incredibly weak. Go Nuts and maybe Call Damage Control are the only cards I consider worth a splash. Our red is fine, but pretty fast. So I really like Misty Knight just because he's a good 2-drop that isn't devastating to draw late in the game. Same with Hawkeye. So, and speed is really wants you to be aggressive, and that's okay. All right, let's see if I just want to count our black pips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 total black pips. We do not get to Zemo. If like 3 and a 3/3 that connives on a cast of anything, even if it's something weird, is still pretty good. But triple black is tough. I don't think we care about keyword villain, or keyword hero anywhere. I think we are priced into blue. Like, we just have to be blue. Do we care about artifacts? So, like, we have Vision Quest, but Shuri, Automaton, Vision Quest, Bullseye. We don't make the treasures, really. Let's see where our removal is. Helicarrier strikes plus web up and don't move. Take up a shield. Panther pounds for tricks. In blue, we have frozen and ice. Trickster stratagem, awesome. I mean, this is infinite. It's a tricky infinite, but it's infinite. And I like this set of 3 cards in general. Shield, Flying Car, and Wiccan together. Black gives us Dark Deed. We get an Hour of Defeat and an Electra as well. Red gives us Lightning Strike. That is all. Green gives us Go Nuts. And that is all. Nothing, well, Bullseye kind of in red or black. It's not good removal, but it's functional removal. I like Quinjet. I like vehicles when I have 2 caps. I really like the way blue-white looks with the captains, but we have 2 ways to blink things. So let's see what we've got with a good enters or leaves. Drone Flock. Claw is a great blink. So is Electra. I am liking the blue blink here for Claw, Electra, and Bullseye. Blue-black blink. It's looking pretty good here. We can even splash a little bit of red for the Vision Quest as a finisher. I don't think we have the draw triggers, or I'd be really interested in, like, so Pin Particles is great when you have the whenever a card becomes targeted, or when you have the whenever when you have the draw triggers, when you have the cards that trigger when you draw an additional card. Ooh, are we gonna get to blink things? I like Solon Stark Tech with cards like Wiccan. Arnim Zola is a nice bit of value. I am Iron Man is, like, not amazing, but it's a pretty reasonable trick. Ninja of the Hand. So I like Ninja of the Hand when I'm blinking it because this is instant speed. So if your opponent goes to 0 cards, you can activate it on their draw step. Make them discard whatever they just drew. Futurist Forge, Visions of Villainy. Only 4 removal spells. Unliving Legionnaire is not a great card, but I do like it when I have King the Conqueror. Kree Sentinel aids in a splash. We can get the blue or black cyclers. We have 1 red-black land, and it's a good one. It's a really good land. We're giving up the captains. I think that's okay. But we gain a Vision Quest. Our artifact creatures are Herbie, Synthoids. Artifact card mana value X or less. Put on the battlefield with X additional +1/+1 counters. So being able to, we need a Herbie because we need to be able to haste a flyer, basically. We might play the Quinjet. I don't want to play the Quinjet. I like Ultron Drone with Shuri. 1 mountain, Kree Sentinel, Vision Quest. So that's 1/2 red sources. We might have to run the Quinjet. We're not the best at driving it, but we do get to drive it. Can run the Operative and the Strike. I'd rather run neither. Isn't that great? I like a cantrip in general when we have a Wiccan. Alright, let's build this. And then we'll check out white. We'll try a more aggressive build after this with like a red-based aggro build. Because so in order to be aggro in this set, you need either crazy good aggro or really flexible cards, which Lightning Strike, Misty Knight, Hawkeye, Speed are very flexible. But I love the look of this. Really, it's just a lack of removal. 4 removal spells is not a lot. But we do have Electra as well. And a lot of ways to blink her. Can I shrink any creatures? This is good. All right, Bullseye and Electra are both pretty important. I don't think we have things to eat with our Kingpins and Forcers. I think the biochemists are better than the Synthoids if we don't care about keyword villain. It's a few too many 3s. We need at least 2 or 3 artifact creatures for Vision Quest. We can come down 1 Ultron drone. It's really pretty average for us. It's just a nice little combo with Shuri for the late game. Crossbones is fine, but I think it's out. Just because we have too many 4s. We'll take out one of our Legionnaires as well. Like, it's fine, but it is our weaker 4. The Quinjet, I'd rather not play if I can help it. Let's see our mana. All right. Two Visions of Villainy and a Futurist Forge. We don't actually have any of the draw triggers. I don't think we care about artifacts other than Shuri. Like Vision Quest, we care. But it's not good enough to just make Bullseye good, right? Take out a Futurist Forge. Then we've got Stolen Stark Tech. 4 removal spells. We can now 1 I Am Iron Man. Keep the cantrips. Vision Quest is still a good finisher. Alright, this is a good spot to be in. I think Bullseye is our weakest card here. Like, it keeps us alive early, but so do a lot of these. It is useful for sniping a lot of the flyers. Like, there's been a lot of blue-white flying decks. I think we keep Bullseye here. We definitely keep Claw and the Flying Car. I think we keep the Ninja. I don't think we're the kind of deck that gets to keep doing this. Normally, I'd still run it. I want an Unliving Legionnaire to pick up Kang or Wiccan, because those are how good ways to go infinite or pseudo-infinite. Any instance I'm not running. I Am Iron Man. I mean, that's very true, but we don't have the cheap flyers. We have Shield Flying Car, Herbie, Legionnaire, Kang, and then I'm running Electra over the second Legionnaire, which I think is absolutely correct. Then Wiccan and 1 Kree Sentinel for the flexibility. Our only red cards are Vision Quest, Kree Sentinel. We need Herbie over the Legionnaire, which, like, Legionnaire is fine. It's not amazing. Yeah, it's just a flyer-heavy meta. That's one of the reasons, like, Hawkeye's just so good. Like, the flyers are bad. I mean, the flyers are good, but, like, they're small, right? The flyers people tend to play are Herbies and giant ants, because you don't have unlimited, like, it's not always going to be Kang the Conqueror. So having a Hawkeye that can just block them has been really good. I could come down 1 Biochemist. It's just really good late in the game. I think I'd rather cut the Shuri. She does... Like, the little engine with Shuri is Ultron drone. Then we can turn whatever, like a Herbie, into an Ultron and power up. But I don't think it's worth it. I would like a We Say Nay for this deck. Then we can cut the Ultron drone. Maybe I need to cut a Visions of Villainy for a Futurist Forge. I'm worried about our lack of ability to gain any life at all. Pim Particles. It's just really just a cantrip for Wiccan here. I think I cut a Pim Particles and one Vision ability, put Futurist Forge back in. I really have to protect my life total here. Could put a Synthoids back in. Lots of good power-ups. We want our lands. I like this. I'm going to hit done, and we're going to look at a blue-red. Like a more aggressive build. We'll still splash black. We'll still splash Dark Deed, Our Defeat, maybe even the Stolen Stark Tech, Claw. Lectra is the big loss if we cut black or come down on black. Our white is mostly the Helicarrier strikes and don't move. I like blue-red. Sure, he gets a lot better in blue-red. Most of what we got that's good in white is Web Up and Wakandan. Alright, so Hawkeye, Misty Knight, Speed, Machinesmith. Are we hiring a crew here? I don't think we are. The two caps are just good. Sad to cut them. It's really only Machinesmith that cares about artifacts. We could probably play one of the Ultron drones. Alright, Frozen and Ice, Lightning Strike, Stratagem, Hour, keeping Claw because he's just good. Stolen Stark Tech on the fence. 1, 2, 3 black cards. 3, 4, 5 black sources. Electra's a big loss here for Hawkeye. Like, it comes down to Electra out, Lightning Strike, Hawkeye in. Let's back up. Three Quake is cool. Oh my god. My pocket is full of basil. That's why I things smell like basil. I forgot. You can't see, it's invisible. My basil is invisible to you. I probably just look crazy. Smelling the void. We go redder in general. We're really gonna have to protect our life total in general. So this card's solid, but you need the villains to be more than creatures that come into play. Like a 4 mana 2/3 is unacceptable. A 4 mana or a 5 mana 4/4, like if you have some cheap villains, is amazing. 6 mana 4/4, it's fine, right? And a 4 mana 6/5 is an amazing card for 4 mana. So like you can circumvent a lot of the negative value of the size of the creature by getting additional triggers when they come in. Two red cards. I mean, we should be like this anyway. That's 8 and 8. 10 and 11. Yeah, they're about the same. Yes, exactly. There's a lot. That card is very bad with most commons and amazing with a lot of the rares, which I think is cool. I really like it when that happens. 2 red sources for 1 red vision quest, which is a very late game finisher. On the fence, but it's just nice being able to block a flyer at instant speed with a Futurist Forge even. One cycler, one way to make ourselves discard a card, not worth a late game Misty. Even with Hawkeye. I could splash the Hawkeye, but I would only want to do that if I brought in the other vehicle. Alright. Let's do this. If I had more connive, I would cut the bullseye. But the 3 biochemists makes these very, very good. Legionnaire is fine. I think that this is the best our deck is gonna get, and I like it a lot. Let's go. If I didn't draw so many lands, if this were in paper, I think this would be an 18 land deck. Like if this were paper and not arena, I would be running 18 lands. We need a second black source, but like just the sheer tempo of this is really ridiculous. I think I keep this. Just the fact that we can later pick up Electra. Bullseye buys a lot of tempo back. That's a good draw, just because it's a 2 mana spell. I might put down Bullseye, no activation. Like Bullseye, no shoot. Just because it's a body. It's a weak body. But I know what I'm doing for the next few turns, and I would like to be able to ninjutsu back, sneak it back. Every 4 in the deck is in play right now. And if they block, I get to shoot. But any land lets me kill this for free. Well, that's not true. Any land lets me kill this. A swamp lets me kill it for free. Yeah, that's a problem. But they have to discard a real card here. I only have 1 4-drop left. Alright, there's a swamp. I think I'd rather kill Hydra than Mask. No, I guess I'd rather kill Mask than Hydra. Because I can, then if I trick the stratagem, the Madam Mask, they get to do the Madam Mask again. I'm okay trading Electra for 2 creatures because I'm going to Legionnaire later. I can Trickster to defeat the Hydra. It's a cool card. Like, this is it doesn't work alone. This is a very, like, you have to build around it. You have to protect it. It's crazy that, like, if this is their first play of the game, which is kind of crazy to me. I can swing, swing, swing. Make them play a spell, hold up the bullseye. Like, they left 6 mana up. They've got a spell of some kind here. I could bullseye here. I could have bullseyed here, but I'm just really sure that they have a spell. I want my mountain. I'm gonna cycle for a land and discard Herbie. Make him use a spell at least. Hold removal for the next 2 very scary things that I'm expecting. Oh, okay. Well, we killed it once. We can do it again. Although I will actually kill instead of using the stratagem, and the stratagem just got a lot better. At 6 mana, I get to start using my biochemist. That's valid. Look at her. You do have to join Hydra. Human villain hero. She's the hero now. Forgot about the Thunderbolts conspiracy. Well, they got bodies. I want to kill Hydra while they're tapped out. Kind of do just want another land so I can activate my biochemists. I'm not really able to kill this efficiently. I can tug it with the Trickster stratagem, but mostly I just want a biochemist twice here. Like, we have to take our time and do our best to grind out an Ultron drone, and that's very tricky. But we do have the ability to draw 2 cards twice, and then Legionnaire, try and find our bombs. I can block here and double block. It's kind of a surprise, but I'm okay with it. No blocks. Ow. I really don't want them drawing this card, but I have to take another 4 damage to stop it. Not necessarily. Connive. I can pitch the Legionnaire. If I can go to 3/5, which just blocks the Ultron drone if I pitch a real card here. I do want to get to 7 mana. I want this power. I'm holding the land just in case they Ravenous Rats me. I want to Legionnaire, though. Go to a 5/4. They discarded Atlantis attacks, and I find that terrifying. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming in next turn. If they have a second Atlantis attacks and a land, I lose. 4, 5, 6. I can block. If I block here, I don't die to Atlantis attacks. I think it's worth it. No. Why would they discard this? It's gotta be a big spell. I'm gonna take it. This guy, Ninja of the Hand. Which I don't think is great, but every single time I'm gonna lose as a result of my opponent having it, they have it. I'll pass. I've got blocks now. Another Hydra. Well, I get to block here and draw 2, go to a 3/5, which I don't really want to kill this. Ooh, Vision Quest for Herbie. That's awesome. I can free Bullseye now, shoot Kid Loki. Or I can Unliving Legionnaire for 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I can Futurist Forge. It only really kills this robot villain. Like, if I wait a turn... I think I want to Legionnaire this turn. Because then I can power up. I can double Electra even. Yeah. I just like that. I like that card a lot. We have to actually deal with the small ones. Our life total is a problem. That's fine. I can double block it. It's a really good top deck because it makes Loki a 3/3. But they're just going to go for lethal over the next 2 turns. If I block here and here, I take 7. And then I get to Electra to take the Ultron drone out the rest of the way. If I do it like this, I take 9, go to 1. If I do it like this, I get to kill Madam Hydra all the way. I lose my Biochemist. I get to Electra to destroy Hydra the rest of the way. Shield car blinking Electra here. This is the block. I'm taking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Electra kills the 2/1 or the 2/3. For 6. And I get to keep a blocker. I think that's what it's got to be. 2, 4, 6. Not too worried about value here. Thunderbolt's Conspiracy is just so brutal. I can Futurist Forge and Flying Car. Kill the Menace creature. And then Flying Car. The Blink Bullseye. If I kill both robots, kill, then I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. I think I Futurist Forge first. And then Electro to kill 1 token. And then I only have 3 blockers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, taking 2. Then I've got 8, 3, 8, 9. It's a 7 power flyer, 10, 15. All right, wait, if I attack here, and then I'll have 2 blockers, block, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot here, block, take 4. So I have exactly enough to survive. No attacks. End turn. I lean to Lurai to run. I lean to Lurai. I'm more likely to need another blocker next turn. Kill the 2/2. I really don't want them to connive, but I don't have much of a choice. I do get to avoid killing this Red Room recruit. Chump here, block here. We're gonna trade to blockers. So we bounce off the recruit, block Ultron to not die, block here with the Legionnaire. That's 8 in the air. And then 5, 8, 9, X equals 7 to put 7 counters onto a Herbie. I'm at 2. If I had animated, they could have responded to their removal spell. Like, is it better to Wiccan here? X equals 7. So it's a hasty 9 power attacker. 9, 14, 17 even. I did my math right. If they have anything, I die. 5, 6, 7. But I think that was true last turn as well. Search your graveyard for a Herbie. Drive the car. 17 in the air. Oh, we got there. Wow, that was difficult, but we won. Hell yeah. That was a tough one. This was a really tough game. Ooh. Math is a very powerful force in Magic. And we had to plan that turn out really carefully for a very long time. But we got there. I should look at the deck before I move on. This deck's cool. This life matters. I hate planning, like, this is always 2 mana draw 2, pay 2 life. And I hate that that might just not be good enough here. Vision Quest is a great finisher, though. The Biochemists are great draw spells. We might need to be on the Kingpin's Enforcer. Just for the life gain. We could run a Legionnaire over Vision of Villainy. Like, they're both pretty good card advantage, but one flies. It might be worth having, like, I only have 2 artifact creatures right now. I think I want one more artifact creature anyway. That's a lot of 6 mana power-ups. And it's not like I have any more flying artifact creatures. I could run the Automaton as a target for Vision Quest just because it tramples. XX Haste Trample is pretty good. No, we're gonna just risk it. All right, let's go. Apparently, Ranger, I don't think I've had any easy wins. I had one person scoop way too early. Well, this would be a Snap Heap with a blue source. Without a blue source, Electra's really good. Yeah, okay, I think we can keep this. It's not perfect. I would love both of my colors, but we have more blue than anything else. And I'm fine just banking on Electra here. Electra's really good. Alright. Do they have a counterspell? They do. Arnimdol is one of the better things that they could do. Well, we can try an Electra here. Sneak it. Freeze it from the Wondrous Wasp either way. We'll get in there for 2. I doubt they'll take it. Cool. Alright, we're gonna Herbie instead. Because I need to find a blue source. I don't hate this as just a 3 mana 3/3. As a 5 mana 3/3 Ravenous Rats. No blocks. Ooh. As nice as the extra card off of Herbie is, I think I'm better off with the tempo just playing a 4-drop here. I'd rather take this out in the long run. Ward 1. I don't need this text. But like a 3/2 just doesn't block anything I have right now. Ideally, I get to Biochemist draw 2 next turn, but I'm okay if it's just Ninja here. 3/4 Flyer is really good right now. Ooh, Trickster Stratagem is really good right now, too. Tuck, grow, so that when they redraw it, I have a 4/4. I think I'd rather have the bodies than the forge. Yeah? Get in for 8. Biochemist. They did just bottom it, which tells us they're looking for specific things. Ooh, I can X equals 4, but Herbie is my only target there. I can swing out and see how they block. And their blocks just aren't that good here. Neat. Okay. I'll draw the cards here. But I'm happy to kill both flyers and put them to 2 life. Land for turn. Vision Quest is lethal as long as it's 4 or greater. It's a weird scoop, honestly. Like, they're assuming I have something, which is fair, but they get to chump here and block free here, then have a tapper. Right. We gotta be a little careful. We need, like, we don't really want them to be able to web up our Herbie. Oh, dang it. I didn't get a screenshot of this deck. I gotta do that next. No, I mean, these are very late game cards, and we have early game cards, but no black. So we gotta throw it back. I just want, like, both my colors. I do think we still keep this. We'll put back the Forge. But we got our 1 mountain. So we're hoping for one of our 9 islands now. Deck, I love you, thank you. Biochem is passed. Pass. We can bullseye away Arnim. He's not very good until really... This is a really late game card. I could also just drop him and still use bullseye next turn. Oh. I never play around this card. I need to learn to play around Red Guardian. He gets me every time. Although, these are good together. Don't really want to tuck this. I don't mind shooting it. But I just don't have to. I'll get in for 2. We're gonna Legionnaire, because that gives me a pretty reasonable shot at playing Bullseye and Dark Deed in the same turn. This card's work. I love it, but it is a lot of work. I think I tuck here. Ooh. I could pitch Visions of Villainy. Ooh. I need to hit another black source bad. But I can start activating Arnim Zola here, and the Menace is really good. Like, we're not really going to be able to stop this, so we want to try and delay it. I would have loved to attack here, but they are going to be so happy to block, draw a card, pick it up. We have a Dark Deed for that. X equals 2. I really want to try and hit a land this turn. But I can wait. If I Dark Deed here... If I Dark Deed here, they go to 10, and then I untap, put them to 6. I'm going to risk the Vision's ability here, because the Black Source would be amazing, but any land lets me Arnim Zola, and gets me towards a lethal Vision Quest. But we whiffed. I shouldn't play like I'm gonna possibly not whip. This is hard. I think it's frozen in ice. Like, it might just be Electra here, because I can blink my Legionnaire. That feels weird. I can pass here, hold up Dark Deed and Flying Car. I'm gonna discard a Ninja of the Hand. Yeah. I'll take 3. No blocks. And stab Dark Deed Spider Woman. Getting for 4 in the air. We're relying on Flying Car, Stark Tech here. It's wild that we just drew 10 cards looking for a land and missed, but we can still win this game. I'm gonna block 1. And then I'm not gonna let it die. At any point, a Black Source would have like given me lethal this turn. They have to take Legionnaire or they lose. But they get to know my hand and know about the Vision Quest. And we're in a ton of trouble because we just drew 10 cards looking for a land and whiffed. Alright, there's a land and a Black Source. Vision Quest for X equals 3 doesn't do it. So we need 1 more land. They exile a non-land card from their hand until the chosen creature. Okay, so I get it back right away. I just need to take the lifelinker out. Puts you to 5. I can fly the car, so I have 2 blockers. Block, block. 1, 2, 3, 4. If they take out 2 blockers, it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 exactly. Whereas if I wait a turn, I can Vision Quest for lethal or Stark Tech for lethal. Like, the danger is that they have removal in hand. If they have removal in hand and they kill 2 blockers and my blockers... Six, 7, 8, 9, 10 exactly, but I still get to attack for 6 next turn or more with a Vision Quest. I don't think I attack here. Like, either I draw a land or a spell. I don't have any tapped lands. A land gives me lethal on the Vision Quest. A spell lets me kill a thing to drain them 1 life. We'll go straight to blocks here. We'll take the 4. They get to draw a card, make 1 of these, and then I have 2 lethal attackers in the air. They need Panther Pounce and take other shield to survive this turn. Damn. Another red guardian is really good here. Flying car still does it. I have to go for it. And if they have a kill spell, I lose. Haha. Oh, that was scary. Because, so the mistake there was I should not have attacked yet because they could have helicarrier struck me. But for the first time in a long time, they didn't have it. I forgot to get a screenshot for Hika. One sec. Pseudo creatures, removal, not removal, removal-ish. No blue, but Dark Deed Arnim Zola is a good start. Then we get a Wiccan and Vision quest, so we're just looking to bridge that gap without a lot of bad draws. The danger is, of course, not drawing blue again, but we don't seem to be able to draw blue anyway, so... I mean, we always draw blue eventually. There's one thing I'm good at is drawing lands. I might see what else I've got for Arnim Zola. I never get to the point in this deck where I have the extra mana. Zola. You can counter it. Then if I hit a blue source, I can Biochemist Dark Deed in the same turn, and then Wiccan. This would have made the deck. 2 copies of Aim Scientists, and I could cut a land. Deck would have been amazing. I feel like I should add the Lightning Strike in. Echo! I think I kill Echo here. I really like Echo. But it just creates so much value in these 5-color decks. Like, it is a bluff. Like, Echo is not quite as good in, like, a blue-green or a blue-red shell. But when you're these 5-color decks that cycle, it's really good. An island is what we need. We just want to play Wiccan, and then we want to Biochemist power up in the same turn. I'm on 8 islands. Herb. This is a cool card in this set. Not a lot of point to sneaking. These are functionally kind of similar cards. Remember that blue is a main color, red is our splash for just this one card. But a blue source Biochemist would be amazing. It's really good. And we're in a ton of trouble. He's going nuts on us. I do get to attack now, but I'm taking a big hit on the crackback. Oh, no, I'm not. We want to try and get him into a surprise vision quest range. Power up. This is solid Ravenous Rats. Like, 3-mana 2/2 Death Touch isn't quite good enough. 5-mana 3/3 Death Touch Ravenous Rats isn't quite good enough, but being both is great. Ooh. That tells us that they're holding another removal spell, because, like, clearly they would choose the one that is less scary. They want to trade here. Island, yes! We found an island! I can Vision Quest for X equals 4 for a 6-power Herbie, but if I wait 1 turn, then I get to do it for X equals 5, and that's a 7-power Herbie, and that's lethal in 2 turns. Four, 5, 6, 7. That would be really scary if they had a second blue source. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3, 7, 8. Next turn we have 8, and we can X equals 5. Let's go get our Herbie. Ooh, we can put an island into play. 7 in the air. Herbie's lethal next turn. Hey. We had 8 mana, so we could also Wiccan I Am Iron Man. Apparently, they kept the Aim Scientist, but... so they kept the Aim Scientist there instead of removal spell. 4 was a good start. It's a little slow, but Biochemist, it blocks the early things, Hour of Defeat hits the big things, and we are just trying to find the middle things. And plus, we have blue and black, and it's really hard for me to throw out a hand that has blue and black at the same time. We're gonna have to freeze that next turn. This is a good draw, though, just so that we can. Like, this attacks for 5, and it's only turn 3. They're not gonna turn it off as a blocker. They're just gonna shoot me in Rummage. Sorry, it attacks for 6. Freeze it before it kills me. All right, well, they don't have any blue mana. I could have let this back, but it doesn't actually block any hasty creatures. I can pass and then kill it when they try to move. When they try to move the bow over. But then I risk a take of the shield. I think I just do it now. It'd cost them 1 mana. No, we don't really need Bullseye right now. We're going to either Legionnaire or Stratagem next turn as needed. It's still good. They're pure aggro, so the fact that we're not dead is good news. Legionnaire, Holt. That's fine. I think I do block here. No, it's just really devastating for me if they have it. Next turn I can block, and if they do have it, the cost was 3 damage. Hawkeye's bow is so much damage. There's a lot of very scary things, like the other Hawkeye would be really bad here. They're gonna just ping me out. Ouch. This shoots me for 2, and then 1, and then 3. Oh, that's a surprise. Not sacrificing Hawkeye is strange to me. Why wouldn't they attack first? If I'm them, I'm sacrificing creatures just to hit me. Well, that is 4 lands in a row, but that's a king. He's 8 mana, so I could wait 1 turn. Hey, Tortuga. If I Trickster Stratagem to tuck Bullseye... Like, they're gonna shoot me for 2 again? This is so weird. I don't know why they would sack here. I'm gonna tuck here. You connive. I don't think they've got a 4 damage removal spell, but they might have a Murdoch's Crusade. I'll attack for 2 here. Alright, so we're looking to King, power up King to Time Walk. Then untap and Vision Quest. Oh no! That was devastating. Because it gives them 4 life here and hits me for down to 6. So if they got Strike, Strike, I'm dead. But they don't. Okay, cool. This means I don't have lethal with a Vision Quest next turn. Power up. Get number 2. Well, Herbie first. I can flash in this Electra. Yes, they are. I think Ninja of the Hand is better this turn. Because then they can't kill both flyers and fly. I forgot. During that turn, power abilities can't be activated. Whoops. Yeah? Power-up costs are reduced by colored pips, but during that turn, power abilities can't be activated. Alright, show me your spell. That's fine. I have an Electra now. I think I do this first. Get that last card. I want Herbie in the graveyard. So I'll leave him back to block. Pick up my Ninja of the Hand here. Take out the Night Nurse. So the neat thing, the cruel thing about Ninja of the Hand is that this is instant speed. So when I'm at 8 mana, I can wait until their draw step to Ninja of the Hand. $7, $10 even? Beelzebub. Ninja of the Hand, pass turn on your draw step. We're going to power up our Ninja of the Hand, and you're going to discard whatever you just drew. If I could have played Kang, replayed Kang in the same turn, I would have considered picking him up. All right, 5-0. Hell yeah, let's go again. Yeah. I mean, there's an argument. Our first play of the game cannot be at turn 4 after our opponents had 4 turns. Let's throw it back. I want a blue source and a black source. Why is that so hard? We'll keep this under duress. Put back the Legionnaire. Be sad about it? Yeah, let's be sad about it. This is a rough start. I always have my mount in my opening hand. All right, they didn't curve out on us. That's good news. We'll swamp pass. We're gonna end set Visions of Villainy. That's bad news. That's also very bad news. We can Herbie to block Spider-Man. Nice. Look at that. Look at that regeneration. We're probably just Herbie swap Spider-Man. Like, this is dangerous because of the fact that this is going to be one big hit later. We got our blue source. That's good news. We can freeze She-Hulk. Then we take 4. Ninja, make them discard. Sure. It's not even that aggressive of a start. We just drew really badly. So they hit for 4 this turn, and then for 4 next turn. We're not safe. I can Ninja, make him discard, at least. Maybe it's better to Herbie. That lets me jump in mana. All right. So if I Herbie here, it lets me jump to... how much? I'm at 5, 6 lands. I would go to 7, which means I can Ninja and Stratagem in the same turn. If I don't, I can Ninja and Iron Man in the same turn next turn. I think it's correct to Herbie right now. Which is also bad news, and it means that We Say Nay is devastating. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, even. Good game. So the line was Herbie, block, land, and then we can Stratagem and play a card, or Ninja and play a card. I should have gone to 5 here. No, I would have kept this anyway. There's not a lot I can have here that stops this lethal. Okay, we're 5-1 now. That's okay. It's rude to win. It's rude to 7-0. Or 6-0, whatever it is. 7-0. It's rude to 7-0. You really want a 5-1. I want a blue source and a black source. I know that's a lot to ask. We gotta throw it back. We don't have any plays this hand, and we're on the draw. We've been on the draw 5 games in a row. Well, we'll keep this one. We're looking to just cycle I Am Iron Man or dig for Visions of Villainy. Or dig for a swamp. I think we just play this as a 4-5 flyer this game and plan to pick it up later. All right, well, there's a swamp. Awesome. We have our colors. Now we have all our colors. Awesome. They're ramping. I think I hold back I Am Iron Man here. Ooh. I can attack. I'm kind of interested in taking out the assault robot or the one of the scrolls. Now here's the question. Scroll or robot? I think it's scroll still. Sneak! She's so sneak. Yes. I hate this card. It just defeats me every time. It is the only sneak in the set. Will Ninja to block here? No, we'll Kang to block here. It's not good news. But Wolverine is absolutely just devastating on curve out. Even more so than Elektra. That's great news, because our creature's still alive. I can Ninja here? Yes, please. Make him discard a card. Power up. You have a 3/3 now. I'm kind of like, we kind of just want to sit back. We need to be able to trade aggressively. I think I bold Biochemist and then play the Iron Man. Oh, they were short the land to cast this. Yeah, I want more cards here. And then I can start holding up mana. Oh yeah, that's a Dark Deed. All right, next turn I get to start holding up mana here. Royal Guard's good, but wherever the counters go, I get to block with my Death Toucher. Okay, I'm still gonna just trade here. Herbie. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land first, then Herbie. I don't think I've got any double blue. I should check, though. Kang is my only double blue. Yes. So I get to hold up both my spells here. I still can't attack with Kang, actually. No Secret Reach. So they're kind of out of cards right now. I'll Dark Deed here if I have to, but this is more valuable as a means for stopping a Go Nuts or Bite of some sort. They had to sack their Assault Robot. I'm okay with that. They'd either discard a real card here or do nothing. For 4 vigilance, for 5 vigilance. I think it's still more valuable to hold. I could have cycled to make sure that I hit this. I get to hold up Dark Deed still? Okay. We can start attacking in the air. Free Sentinel, pass. Oh, I missed an unknown. Yes, Electra's the only sneak. Oh man. So close to Kanging him. I gotta do attack with a few things. Or I can just Arnim Zola pass. I kind of like that. I really want Herbie to die. So I need to present him as a threat. I don't currently have anything to get with the Vision Quest. All 3 of my artifact creatures are in play. Greater power or toughness. Okay. I would like to surveil. I no longer need an 8th land. Legionnaire picking up Electra or Ninja. For 7 mana, so I have to tap out to Legionnaire here. Discard a non-land card. So this isn't the only time I'm shields down this game. But I want this to be a 5-power flyer beforehand. All right, 5, 6, 7. 11 is what I can hit for. Okay, that's fine. All right, 6-1. Let's play. Let's get that box. Thank you. Periodic Triad is a funny name. I mean, Ravenous Rats removal, all my colors. I think that's a good keep, even if it's a slow hand. We were on the draw the last 6 games in a row. So I'm pretty excited to be on the play here. I'm okay playing Claw as a Ravenous Rats. We have a lot of ways to pick him up, make use of him. 3 mana 2/2 Ravenous Rats is still solid. Claw. I just need a creature in play so that I can connive. I really want that connive trigger. If they kill it with the trigger on the stack, I get to look at 2 cards. Make you discard a swamp. Chances are they play a creature here and I tuck that creature so that I can loot away 1 land. Oh, these are the, cool. These are the Isle of Lewis chessmen. That's awesome. That's a neat little touch. This probably ruins his curve out a bit. I think I want the tech more than the counter. Protect my Kree a bit. I really like this card. Unless they play something terrifying. I mean, that's good, but it's manageable. I'm gonna play the Kree Sentinel. They might, just because it blocks. But I might wait a turn. Like, it has to attack. So if they have a kill spell, they need to play a pre-combat. If it's a pump spell... Okay, that's fine. We get to Wiccan now. This is kind of risky. We're just trying to bluff and hope that they don't have a second removal spell on hand. If they fail this removal check, we win. No blocks. I think think I'd rather turn off Hydra here. I can also move this later. I'll hold the island. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Show me that hand. I will take one of them. I can block, blink it again. Break them all, the better. I'm gonna Stark Tech. I can attach it to Claw because Ares has to block. But I can go to 8 also. I think I just want to blink Claw again. And then any non-creature spell is unbeatable? Not a non-creature, but still pretty good. Oh, any better, better, better. We'll slide this over to my biochemist just so it blocks Ares. I'd rather it block Ares than the Claw. But I'll take the damage too. Let's see what they draw. Because this is 2 bodies. I might just take 6 here. Because then any removal spell is lethal. Any non-creature spell off the top is lethal. Because I can blink a blocker. Hey, Zacho. Aw, thanks, buddy. We're 6-1 playing for that last box. I think I need to risk this damage. I don't like it. The beginning of the next end step. I can put them to 3. Blink my own Wiccan. Zola, flying car. Four in the air. All gone. Play our Zola. Pass. End step. End step. I don't think I can let any creatures through right now. There's no deal. There's a truck toss. Shit. We're okay. We got there. We let them attack. We want to go 3, 4, 2, 3. And then we flying car. Blink Ares. Flying car comes in, blinks claw. Go to damage. Peak. Good game. Whew. All right. There's our first box for Hika. Took 5. That's not bad. I think 7 boxes is the line. I'm going to start one more because I feel pretty sharp. I'm going to need more water first. That was a rough run. Ooh. This is a weird pool and a pretty cool run. We did play, like, we won with Vision Quest twice, and we only got to play King twice. Okay. I gotta put more money in. Give me just a minute. Always feels really weird giving wizards money like this. All right, I need more water, but we'll open ours. Oh, I need to message Sneaky. Let's go again. Oh, I'll be right back. I need more water, and then we'll open these packs. I want Sneaky to have a chance to be there for his sponsored run. Be right back. Hi, Rebel. Go on. Back. There's another Vision Quest, another Kang, and a Secret Invasion. This is my first time seeing Epic Fight, Cloak and Dagger, or Kingpin of Crime in one of these decks. But that's some good blue and an easy splash win con. Okay, so we're starting again. This run is sponsored by Sneaky. That means in the event that we win another box, which 2 in a row would be pretty nice, we will give the half of the prize. We're splitting it with Sneaky Moose. Thank you so much, Sneaky, for sponsoring this run. All right, so right off the bat, we know that most of our good rares are blue. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Mockingbird, Patriot. That's a nice little package in white. But this is still supporting. There's not a strong reason to be white. We have the 1 flyer and a little bit of removal, so we'd have to be base white. We'll see what our rares are. In blue, Helper's fine. Double Frozen and Ice is interesting and worth knowing about. Looks like we'll need early blue cards, but 2 Frozen and Ice, Secret Invasion, Kang the Conqueror, and then Falcon, Giant Size, Flying Ant, Trick Stratagem are solid. Iron Lad is pretty good even without a ton of artifacts, just because Flying Vigilant Windrake is pretty good, and knowing the top card of your library is a lot of information. But Secret Invasion, Kang are real bombs. Rewrite History is a lot of work, but it can be worth it. All right, black, we've got Hydra, Agent of Hydra, Swordsman. Claw's great. Arnim Zola's solid, Ninja's good. I mean, but I don't like Hydra Infiltration in general, but it's pretty good with Ninjas of the Hand and Grim Reaper. Well, Grim Reaper is good with Ninja of the Hand. Red, we've got Hydra Saw Robot. I love Loki. Loki's one of my favorite cards in this whole set. And Iron Fist both. 2 Lightning Strike. Do we get Panthers Pounce? No, Panthers Pounce. Panthers Pounce is what I would be looking for to play with these, but Loki is good enough with just Lightning Strikes. So Iron Fist needs a little more work. Ooh, Truck Toss, 2 Truck Toss, Loki. So if you power up a Loki to 4 power, then Truck Toss deals 8 damage. So you can do that twice and kill them. But our red's looking really good. Green, Epic Fight is great, especially if we can copy it with Loki. Scroll's really good. Regiment's solid. That's about it. Kingpin of Crime, Cloak and Dagger, Vision Quest. Vision Quest is an amazing finisher. Kingpin of Crime and Cloak and Dagger are both just very good cards. Let's see, Abomination is very good, and then lands. Look at these lands, that's a beauty. Baxter Building, Villainous Hideout, easy splash for Vision Quest, Stark Industries, AIM Labs, Brennan Plaza, solid. We need a Herbie. Oh no, no Herbies. So you need a flying creature or a tramp. You need an artifact creature with flying or an artifact creature with trample for Vision Quest to be a reasonable finisher. So let's do a quick check on those. All right, we have an Iron Lad, and that is it. Iron Lad is our only target for Vision Quest. That sucks. I love Vision Quest as a finisher. All right, let's go back to the beginning. No white fixing, no blue fixing. No black fixing, 1 red fixing, 2 scrolls, 2 Quinjet. A little tricky. We do have a Villainous Hideout in a Baxter Building for like light splashing. I really love Too Evil to Stay Dead when we've got a Kang the Conqueror, and these flying ants are great. I think we are planning to be blue. If we're blue-green, we get the scrolls. If we're blue-black, we get a lot of hand disruption, which I kind of love here. Like Claw, Ninja of the Hand, Ninja of the Hand. I'll even run one of these Hydra Infiltrations, but maybe 2. We'll see. Our red looks great. Our blue looks great. Our green is fine. The black-white is nice. We could do a pile. Do we have any reason to be villainous? Not really. We have a lot of villains. We don't have a lot of cards that care about keyword villain. I really love Kingpin. The Extort is nice, and it's a 5/5 on attack. Let's see where our removal is. In white, we have Helicarrier Strike, Murdoch's Crusade. We should also keep track of our pump spells, because we have Mockingbird, Loki, and Iron Fist. 2 Frozen and Ice. And a Trickster Stratagem. Yeah, our blue looks great. In black, we have 0 removal spells. Oof. In red, we have 2 Strikes. And an Evil's Thrall, which I don't hate. No pump spells in black or blue either. Well, blue would be more like just a power. You target your own creature with it. Yeah, our blue-red removal is looking excellent. Truck Toss? I mean, we can be just mid-range. Rely on cards like Epic Fight, Truck Toss. Like, that's 4 good burn spells. 5 burn spells total. Oops. Yeah, I think our red is just too good to pass up. You can do so much better than this. We can do hard control in black. Like, that is a nice set of removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 removal spells. Blue, red, an inconvenient splash of black. Unless we want to bring in villains. Or a splash of white. So I don't think we get to Kingpin here. Not unless we do a 4-color pile with our 2 scrolls and restorative technique. But that's just dangerous. People run so much removal now. That's a lot of removal. I'm interested in Quinjets if I'm going to be 3 colors and have a Truck Toss. Usually I don't like the card, but this being 2 mana is just so strong. Alright, Flyer. I don't know how good this is yet. These giant-sized flying ants are pretty good. So is Kang. We'll probably cut 1 ant. If we're gonna play it, it's gonna be with the Quinjets. We would lose Frozen and Ice because that's just too many. We need a critical mass of instant sorceries. So now we gotta count those. I'm gonna just check now how viable this rewrite history is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven. Huh. It's really good with Misty Knight. We could play Hire Crew too. Love all our 2s here, except Hydraulic Helper. Vision Quest. It's Iron Lad, Hydra Assault Robot, AIM Synthoids, which we might not be running. We're not good at using Beasts. We can play... No, we're not playing white. If we were better at extorting with Kingpin, I might splash him. Just because he turns the AIM Synthesis into something so strong. Green gives us access to Epic Fight. If we go base green, we really need to have access to double blue, double red for this game plan here. Let's see what we want to splash. Villain. Got a lot of top-end villains if we want to play Evil's Thrall. Like, we get to keep it for 2 turns, play the deck like a burn deck. Yeah, our white is not good enough without black. It is really good with black. No additional bodies. Hydraulic Helper doesn't ram us anywhere relevant, and my 2s are really good in red. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cut the rewrite history plan. It's so good with Quinjet. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's pretty high for removal. I am so excited for Chuck Toss Loki. I don't think we got any of the untappers. Nope, not one. I'm gonna see what blue-black with a red splash looks like, too. I don't think we got any equipment, though. Yeah, Vibranium Dagger does not work for that. Our black doesn't have any other removal. But if we're red-black, we get to run solid commons, Claw, Ninja of the Hand, and 2 Evil to Stay Dead. And then actual card advantage in Visions of Villainy. Like, attacking their hand is a viable strategy in this format. The bombs are when the bombs are so good, a pile of Ravenous Rats is pretty good. We don't want higher crew without rewrite history. It's just a way to get an extra instant or sorcery into the graveyard on without coming down on creatures. All right, without rewrite history, we can still Vision Quest, even if it's only for Iron Lad. I'm pretty interested in Call Damage Control because I have Secret Invasion. It gives me a nice mix of enchantments, artifacts, and creatures. So if this can get 2 cards back reliably, it's just good. But that's a difficult thing in this format. And right now, we don't have a lot of we don't have connive or card advantage in general. We could Hex Magic. This isn't a bad deck for it. It's not a great card on its own. We'll have to play a Volcanic Villain, which is also not a good card, but we don't have enough creatures right now. All right. So without a splash, we're at 11 creatures. Lots of burn. The Synthoids is very, very weak. 22. Trickster's Stratagem is our only thing that triggers Iron Fist right now. We kind of have to add a 3rd color for this deck. All right, well, let's pick our 3rd color. We don't need any removal. We need better creatures. Much better creatures. We can get a little more villainous. Agents of Hydra, Arnim Zola, Hydra Troopers, Kingpin's Enforcer, Volcanic Villain comes out now. Claw, Ninjas of the Hand, 2 Evil to Stay Dead is good with Kang and Abomination. Visions of Villainy is the card advantage we are missing. Grim Reaper is a good card on his own. And I actually think this is the Hydra Infiltration deck. We are really bullying their hand out. We can run a Legionnaire, which Giant Size Flying Ant is generally better, but we don't really care about keyword villain at all, do we? Losing at, like, blue is mostly your Kang and Secret Invasion, which are really good. This is what it looks like with black. Let me double check and see if there's any other black cards or cards in red that get better because we added black. Higher Crew just got a lot better. I think we want to be aggro and really rely on our burn spells. Repulsor Blast, Lightning Strike, Truck Toss. Blue Splash is really pretty good. I mean, we're splashing 2 double blue cards. White does give us better 2s, but no more removal that matters. Green gives us Epic Fight and the Scrolls. The Scrolls are a big get if we go green. Falcon is a good card. But so a 5-mana 3/4 flyer is not good enough. A 5-mana 4/5 flyer is good enough, especially when spread across 2 bodies. But we don't have a single way to make the second body relevant. So it is a good card, but it's hard for us to splash because it doesn't work with the villainous hideout. And in this deck, I'd rather have these creatures, these 4, like, it just has to go, like, 4s and 5s have to compete. So I didn't say anything, sorry, but I did cut it before I cut all of these. Kang is just so good with any amount of recursion, so I really like both of these cards. And Giant Size Flying Ant is great, but it's probably the cut anyway. So you're right, though. I should have added it and then cut it just to talk about it. I think that is what we do here. All right, let's look at this deck. So removal, really good. We have Frozen and Ice, Secret Invasion, Trickster Stratagem. Trickster Stratagem is just great. Secret Invasion is just great. Frozen Ice is solid. Then we've got 2 Truck Toss, 2 Lightning Strike, Repulsor Blast. This set of 5 removal spells lets us win an aggro game plan. Like, they're just so flexible, being able to change. Like, if we have Loki out and we get to start duplicating a Lightning Strike and we get to use our villains to do a lot of work here with a Hydra Assault Robot, these little bits of burn from Agents of Hydra, from the Menace creatures, from Assault Robot, they add up really fast. And I wanted to put in, like, this Vision Quest is a great finisher with an Iron Lad. It's just so tricky. Like, we have too much removal. It's a good problem to have. We could focus on flyers, cut Truck Tosses. Or we could just keep a lighter black splash for a few more relevant creatures. Stay on blue. We would keep, I think we keep Grim Reaper over Legionnaire. These Visions of Villainy look pretty good too. We have great 4s to pick up with Too Evil to Stay Dead. Like, picking up Kang for 3 mana is great. I really love the idea of just consistently working to attack their hand with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 discard spells, but it's just too many 4s. I like this card, but being on 4 is tricky. We can splash Ninjas of the Hand. Our mana is really rough with a splash if it's not a villain, but we're only splashing villains right now. I think we have to cut Visions of Villainy. That's 26. We could run Kingpins Enforcers. I think we caught one ant. I really like this card. But I think the burn spells are more on plan. 24. We don't have any real card advantage other than the discard attached to our cards. So we have to get the kill. We're good at it. We're good at getting the kill. We could splash. Maybe we are running Rewrite History. Secret Invasion is really good. So Secret Invasion is an amazing removal spell that I wouldn't splash, except Kang the Conqueror is also double blue. It's a strong incentive to be heavier blue. I think we're cutting a Frozen and Ice. Keeping all the burn. And then Too Evil to Stay Dead. And then Quinjet, and we can put Rewrite History in. Then we can also put in Hire a Crew, because it's an instant that is a creature. And Aim Synthbots and Misty Knight both really help with the Rewrite History in general. Like, we just need a little bit of card advantage. We need a way to help close a game late. Picking up any of these is so good. We're at 25. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 targets for Rewrite History is pretty good. We've got Loki, Misty Knight, Iron Lad to all help trigger the Rewrite History. I think we need the Vision Quest. It's a 4-drop, but it is an upgrade to Hire a Crew for the most part. And then we've got Flexible 3 or 5, Flexible 4 or 7, Flexible 4 or 8. We have to play the Iron Lad if we're playing Vision Quest, but I don't mind that so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11 non-creatures and a half. Leaves us with 12 creatures. That's right on the fence of enough. I think that means we cut Grim Reaper. Let's figure out our mana now. We still want to be on 17 lands. 16 lands, Sentinel, Quinjet. We are just so bad at growing our creatures. That's the real problem here. We're good at turning our cards into mana. Relax, buddy. Oh. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's the time of year where my dog is constantly freaking out at the fireworks. We need a lot of red, we need a lot of blue. We gotta figure out if it's actually viable to splash this. So we're getting the card advantage from the board here. That's the goal. We are at 7 real red sources, which is important because we got the truck tosses and all of our 2-drops are red. We are at 4, 5, 6 blue sources. Three black sources, 4 black sources, 5 black sources. Grim Reaper gives us a lot of late game, but I'd rather have a 3-drop. We're not really good at having an extra card in play. This feels good. Vision Quest can get Kree Sentinel, Aim Synthbots. It's usually going to get Hydrosol Robot or Iron Lad. It's usually 4 mana, and that's fine. A 3/5 Hydrosaur robot is fine here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit done on this. I should change the lands first. 7 blue, 7 red. Plus Villainous Hideout, Baxter Building. All right, I want to see I wanted to see what a base black deck looks like. I want to see what it looks like without blue at all. Do we have enough removal without blue? We got Abomination and Burn. We can still splash a Vision Quest. No, we can't. Trickster Stratagem is still really good and easy to splash off of our Stark Industries and AIM Labs. We could still splash it. I'll leave Iron Lad in for now. Then we've got more 2s, more 3s, and card draw. These Visions of Villainy matter. We get to run 2 Ninja of the Hand, 2 Hydra Infiltration, Evil's Thrall with 1 Sack Outlet. It's still pretty low. We can splash blue more easily than we can splash white, but we can splash white for Cloak and Dagger, Kingpin of Crime, just for the tempo on it. So this is what it looks like base black. We lose 2 big bombs, but we gain a lot of discard spells. No, it's a pretty lateral move on creatures, even if it's an upgrade on game plan. Let's look again. Like, Evil's Thrall is a weird card because we have the villains for it. Like, so we'll usually get to keep a creature for 2 turns. If we run it, I can cut a giant-sized flying ant for it. La 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 la. We could do 5-color control and just play all our rares. We would have to use the scrolls and the restorative technique. I'm gonna see what Esper looks like. The main problem with Esper is that our lands are bad for Esper. We do have a few lands that'll help. We get Patriot, secure, like, these early plays are excellent. With a little bit of removal that works. We get to keep Secret Invasion. We lose Rewrite History. That's not a huge deal. We just have to find our card advantage elsewhere, which is going to be a little tricky. We've got Visions of Villainy and Kingpin's Enforcers. We get to keep the Hydra Infiltration, keep attacking alone with these Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. if we want. The big things, we get our Cloak and Dagger and Kingpin. We just focus on taking their hand apart. No, I think if we're going to do this, we are on just white-black. But then we don't have enough removal, so we have to be Esper. We have to be base blue, but we don't have enough blue cards. So we would be moving black to our splash. Which is pretty good. It's a good black splash. Cloak and Dagger, Kingpin, Grim Reaper. We don't really have the flyers if we're not based in blue. We're not any good at extorting. Cloak and Dagger is amazing with Claw, and we get to play into these infiltrations, but I really like having the ability to close a game, to deal damage in this format. So we're just gonna run our Grixis. I just need to get a screenshot from Moose. I don't want to make room for the second Quinjet, but it's so awkward. It helps a lot with rewrite history. And I don't like running a frozen ice, but we need a way to take something huge off the board sometimes. Our removal is excellent. Our creatures are strong. We're at 13 creatures. Vision Quest and Dependable. Quinjet are both half a creature. I did not mean to cut Sentinel. I want that. All right, let's run it. The black is a game plan. So it's not an ideal black splash, but Ninja of the Hand, Claw, and Too Evil to Stay Dead are just good in this, like, in this package, right? It's a pretty easy splash because we have an AIM Labs, a Villainous Hideout, and a Baxter building. Like, Claw is amazing. Too Evil to Stay Dead is only good because of the quality of our 4s and our 3s. But on Ninja of the Hand, I'm going to just ask you to trust me. It's way easier when you can... we're trying to play a flexible combo game. Yeah, I really like Ninja in... Like, Ninja's kind of weak in the villains deck. But it's a good card on its own. We could cut a Ninja for a Legionnaire. But it's hard for us to get to double black in general. Iron Fist doesn't do anything in this deck. We can't... I could run a higher crew over one Ninja here. Well, I like it because of how often you, like... So in... Let's talk about Ravenous Rats. All right, Ravenous Rats. 2 mana, 1/1. Your opponent discards a card. Variably the best card in the set, or the unplayable in most sets. In this set, your opponent usually needs all their cards, and they have cards late into the game. However, your opponent... what happens when you draw Ravenous Rats on a dead board, right? Like, it's just a 2 mana 1/1 or a 3 mana 2/2 Death Touch. But the important thing about Ninja of the Hand is that's not a sorcery speed activation, which means if your opponent has 0 cards in hand, you set a stop for their draw step and then activate it on their draw step. And then they're fucked. There is not enough instant speed removal or instants in general to beat this card. So I love it when I am low on high-end plays, on the 8 mana plays. I love it when I need a Death Toucher, and I love it when I'm low on 5s. So the fact that this is a 3, a 5, or an 8 as needed is everything I want. The only thing I might cut it for is hire a crew, and that's just for rewrite history. And I wouldn't play Too Evil to Stay Dead if we didn't have King the Conqueror. I've been impressed with this card too, but we'd have to cut an Ant for like an Unleaving Legionnaire. That's not the end of the world. But, like, I only like it when I have enough high-value villains. The real problem is, like, I can't cut any more creatures. Whatever comes in has to be a creature. Zola's not bad, but we're not looking to play that kind of grindy game. I think I just run this. Let's go. Yeah. It's a little slow, but we're on the draw. We can strike into Iron Lad. I like it. I agree with you in a general sense, but you still need ways to clear it. Oh, thank you. I've been brought a seltzer, and I'm very happy. All right, we are being punished for our hubris. with Claw Ninja. I want one of my AIM scientists. I haven't had an AIM scientist in like 4 runs. I'm gonna go ahead and strike this down now. So these removal spells let you actually just be a true mid-range deck. Iron Lad, show me what you got. You do not have to have the top. You can still tap this regardless of what the card on top is, which is relevant for things like rewrite history. There's our black source. We'll attack first. It's just that's Windrake. No big deal. They don't need to worry about Windrake. Neat. So the only reason we're actually running this is Vision Quest. Vision Quest, it makes an XX flying vigilant hasty attacker, and it's a great win con. So this is a safe place to store it for a late game Vision Quest. I want it to be dead, not exiled, please. I guess we're gonna be a Hulk instead because I fear you. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. We get to take a card out of their hand and then take a card out of their hand and pick up Iron Lad if we want. They get their creature back if Hulk dies, and I really don't want to give it back. I think I'm pitching too evil to stay dead here. If I swing... No. I just want to peek their hand. Of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. We'll go ahead and take that decoy ploy. Then they can play the technique if they play another card. Merc! Oh my god! Merc! How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much. That's really sweet. You're the best. Okay, we have a hype train going just from that. If anyone else wants to grab something, now is the time. Thank you so much. I really mean it. Thanks, Merc. If I tuck here, doesn't really matter where they put it, but my claw gets to start attacking. Gives me a chance to ninja of the hand them. Alright, they're not drawing it, and we whiffed. And I don't want to pitch my ninja here. We'll hold this and pass. I really needed this to be a 3-3, which means I needed to draw not a land, and that's okay. Merc, thanks. I really appreciate you, buddy. How you been? It's good to see you. How's Slay the Spire been? We gotta play. They really wanted to play them both. I wanted them to play both. Kind of want to hold this. Try and make them discard the Hulk as soon as I get it. We really just want this game to last a bit, though. This is relevant. Aw, Tater, thank you, buddy. Aw, I'm really sorry, Merc. Just 3 less to activate. I can give them their creature back. We'll need extra red later. We're gonna draw step ninja them. Farquad, thank you. So everyone gets extra stuff during a hype train. No attacks, end turn. Go to their draw step. In their draw step, power up for just 2 mana because of our Hulk. We got a robot. Cool. I can pass. I'm gonna offer a ninja trade. Yeah, I really hope you feel better soon, but I don't know. I'm glad you're alive in general. Thanks, man. I can tap and then Hulk starts attacking. Then everything gets to attack this turn. Tap. Ooh, Baxter Building's a great draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm 1 short. I probably should have done this pre-combat, but it's fine. We drew land, but it's okay. This is 11 power, so it trambles over for lethal. So this is free to make them discard a card, but I can also just grow. We're gonna just grow before we declare our attackers. Try and trample over for 8. Mez, thank you. Oh no, Merc, thank you. I love you, man. We should play Slay the Spire sometime. We can do that together if your voice is still bothering you. Then I can talk through the things. Oh. Yeah, I like Slay the Spire multiplayer. If I feel like I'm losing it at all, like losing my abilities, that's both of our swamps, none of our islands. I think we throw this back. Hydra Assault Robot into Abomination is solid, but without triple blue for King, I mean, no, we're gonna throw it back. It's close. This is just good early. I think we put back the Ant. No, we'll put back Frozen and Ice. It's good, but we're digging for other removal spells. It's okay. We're a blue-red deck, and we're not the best at mulliganing, but we can take 1 or 2. There's a Synth Bots. Let's see if we can get some instant sorcery into the graveyard for our rewrite history. There's 1. And we don't need another land. Okay. I love this card on turn 3. The reason that this card is kind of shifty, I should say, is that you need to be able to activate it late game. So cards like Giant Size Flying Ant, Jessica Jones, Iron Fist, Scrolls, all of the cards that you can tap on demand end up being really good. Oh, and if our opponent spends a Lightning Strike to stop Synthoids that has already surveilled for me, I'm pretty happy with that too. Giant Size Flying Ant can tap itself to loot on ETB, which is neat. It's just become tapped for any reason. Looks like they've got a handful of removal here. Otherwise, they don't waste a Lightning Strike on a Synthoids that's already done its thing. The future, we were begging for the past. Well, we know we had the good things, but those never seem to last. Oh, please just last. What have you got for me? Ruinous Wrecking Crew. Discard a card, draw a card, destroy a token. Target opponent loses 2 life. That's a good card. Everyone's ashamed. Well, we all just got caught looking at somebody else's page. We get 2 loots here, and hopefully we also get a Ninja of the Hand. Ideas have no water, but we use them like a dam. All right, end step. Giant Size Flying Ant. When it comes into play, tap target non-land permanent. We're gonna tap a Giant Size Flying Ant. Nice. We'll loot first. Laugh all the way to hell. I can fire both of these next turn. I think we're discarding a Ninja of the Hand. I would love to try and get this online for value's sake. Certainly uncertain, at least I'm pretty sure I am. What a hype train success. Thank you, everybody, so much. Well, know this song myself. I think the pressure is better than the value right now. There's a very good chance that they can just kill Abomination. There's a very good chance that they are gonna make it hard for me to block. Ooh, I got a hype chest. Thank you so much, especially Merc, for getting that started. And everybody, we get this choo-choo emote. That's iconic. We can trigger rewrite history this turn between teamwork and attack. Was it ever worth it? Was there all that much to gain? Well, we knew we'd missed the boat, and we'd already missed the plane. We didn't read the invite, we just danced it all away. Well, that's bad news. This is a really terrifyingly powerful card. And we heard the tiny clap of little hands, and a tiny man would tell a little joke and get a tiny laugh from all the folks. But we at least get to empty their board. That's great news. When we'd finally got it figured out that we had truly missed the boat. Let's get in for 3 first. I think I'm gonna need this land more than this Quinjet. No, because the Quinjet lets me truck toss. What useless tools are cells? Repulsor Blast pass. Next turn we get to Quinjet and attack. We get to attack, Quinjet, loot, picking up truck toss, repulsor blast, and then throw a truck. I'm very interested in getting the burn kill because we can't outvalue this. We can delay the value they get from the Cosmic Cube. That's not good, but it is only 1. Ooh, Loki's good here. Can't you hear the cash drop down in the fire escape? I think I'd rather Quinjet Misty than Loki here for the sake of the value. And then we'll try to Loki later. So they're looking at the top 6 cards for a 1-drop, but any creature they play changes that. That's devastating. Now they get a 5-drop. I hate this card. Oof. I want to be able to double spell next turn. But I can trigger rewrite history on demand now because I can crew. But I am taking 8, and that's bad news. I think I need to Stark Industries just so I don't die to a lightning strike. That sucks. But if I can untap and start duplicating some throws, we're okay. Yeah, the Mythics are not fair in this set. Like, that's 8. Lightning Strike is lethal. I think I can throw 2 trucks for 16, conceivably. I need to play the Stark Industries in case I draw Krang. Kang. I need them to miss a removal. Every attack so far, every attack this game has hit a removal spell. 1, 2, 3, 4 removal spells and 4 Cosmic Cube activations. I need one to miss. That's all there is to it. And they have gone through the whole deck because it's 6 cards at a time. 4 activations is is every card in their deck. We just need to crack this rewrite history. I'll wait if I am able. I'll respond by crewing our Quinjet to trigger rewrite history. It's unfortunate that we can't kill either. We can't kill the Masters of Evil here. It's a lot of very good removal spells. When they're at 16, the plan was to duplicate our truck toss twice. Duplicate the first truck toss, draw the second truck toss. The first time I played Cosmic Cube and attacked with a 4-power creature, I whiffed. The second time I played Cosmic Cube, attacked with a 5-power creature, I whiffed. The third time it won me the game. The fourth time, I had to hit any spell in the deck, and I whiffed. I can truck toss Repulsor Blast, and that's just not good enough. Yeah, I mean, we just got Cosmic Cubed. If one of their Cosmic Cubes had hit less than perfect, we would be okay. Especially because, like, the first one was for 2, the second one was for 4, the third one for 3. But yeah, we're okay, though. The deck is sick, and we can win out with it. This is a good hand. Aim Synthoids, ideally Claw, but Loki otherwise. Setting up a Loki is pretty great, too. They spent a Lightning Strike on a Synthoid last game, and we still lost. All right, let's see if we can find a Black Source off this Synthoids. Quinjet's a good black source. Well, no. Quinjet's a black source. We can pick up Ninja of the Hand, power it up later. Ideally, we can get Loki online. And that's a really scary thing to see turn 3 on your slower start, but we're functional. I might just play Loki power up. This person bothers me. I'm almost out of time. This might be my last game either way, but I'm going to do my best to win and continue tomorrow. Ooh, I want to be a Titania with Ward 4. That was a great draw. You have Ward 2, right? Okay, great. Pay 2. I have a 5/5 Ward 4. It's really hard to deal with. Villainous hideout, plain, swamp, mountain, forest. I can Abomination attack for 8 here. Has a Death Toucher. Hmm. It is Ward 2 discard a card, I guess. I think I want to Kang and attack here. Just use my blue rares. Got 7 in the air. That's lethal in 2 turns. A land lets me Loki and crew and potentially copy 2 evil to stay dead later. It's Ward 2, Ward 2. They have to make sure that they do it in the right order. So they have to discard the card. Oh, sorry. Nine, 12. Power up. So they had to discard a card and pay Ward 2 because it has 2 instances of Ward 2. All right. I was trying to stop at 10. So we're going to do one more game and we'll finish up tomorrow. We're going to win that game, so it'll work out great. That was a fun one. Sorry, opponent. It's the first time my opponent has made an error, I think. I mean, blacks are splash. We need a blue and a red source at the very least, and more than one creature, if not. This is good. I'll keep this one. Am I putting back Stratagem or Kang? I think I put back Kang. He's so good on turn 4. No, we're gonna put back the Synthoids. It really doesn't do a lot for us here. We're on the play. On the draw, it's a great blocker. Oh, Hidology's on. I definitely want to go see her. Action building, pass. Ninja of the hand. No counterspell. That's good news. Just good to know about. I want Kang. And I will trade. I don't have to trade because next turn I can power up here. Chances are they're killing Kang. Ooh, hello. Definitely shouldn't have played the land yet. Whoops. Tuck here. If I connive here, I get to attack with everything this turn. I want this burn spell very badly. And with 3 attackers, I appreciate the free 5/5. If I break through for 4, I can get them with the truck toss off of Baxter building. Yeah. The sentry. All right, it's still before 10. Let's go again. Wow, we have blue and red for the first time, and eventually black off this Kree Sentinel. I think I want to play the Synthoids first, then Misty Knight, because I'm a little more likely to get to Kree Sentinel after that. Neither? I do kind of like this ant here. Gives me a solid turn 4. We have a few too many 4s, but that's fine. You know what? You have a spell, show it. There's not a lot of spells that they wouldn't cast here anyway. Panther Pounce included. I'm kind of okay getting it off the board now. Baxter building Misty Knight, taking 3 here. Then I get to cycle for a swamp. Yeah. I'm going to play an island and pass, and then I get to do this on their turn. I can offer a trade on either of these and pull value out of whatever spell they have. I could also just giant size flying ant. Block here. Land cycle. We'll grab a swamp. And then pitch a truck toss. Yes. To draw 2. Not the best 4-mana draw 3, especially against such an aggressive start, but we get spells. Nice. Swamp pass. Then we ant to tap Colleen, and we can block Koye. Or just a 1/1 first striker. The danger is getting just completely tempoed out from here. We'll play into whatever spell they've got. Or I can just not. Take the 5. Yeah, Merc was a G there. Wiccan's a problem. I can tuck and pass. That's great. I think I just strike while they're tapped out. Take 5 on the crackback. I really don't want to give this up as a... It's just too dangerous to be at 0 creatures if I'm going to rewrite history. We risk dying. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. We know Wiccan's coming down next turn. We're going to rewrite history and pass. I think I need to block and strike here, because if I block here, it's 3, 4, 5, 6. But I am the control deck right now, and we are on the back foot. It's going to be very hard. Because I wanted to strike in response. I think I need his lightning strike first, because if they have take up the shield, it's so bad for me. Like if they take out the shield here in response, I get to block, but I don't get to block and then strike. Yep. Okay. Really bad. Wow. Okay. Oof. That's what I thought they had. Taping, right? Well, that was particularly devastating. We just needed to draw a creature there, and we failed. That's okay. That's all I got time for today. So we're gonna go ahead and see Idology. But that was a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish Sneaky Moose's runs. If you are at all interested in like if you are any amount of interested in sponsoring, go ahead and DM me. We'll figure it out. It's $40 for one run or 3 for 115, and if you win, we split the box. My box rate is about 1 in 6, so it is still gambling, but I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, well, my trophy rate is about 1 in 6. I also put out a YouTube video. I'm trying to get this channel off the ground. I would really appreciate some views. I'm going to do more and more specialized content over time. For now, it's just my favorite drafts that I've done recently, separated out. I'm going to go ahead and do this trophy run from our where we won Higo box, and I'll try and get that one boiled down next. Good night, everybody. We're going to go see Hidology. She is awesome. Oops. And I'm glad she's playing tonight. I think is going to be educational. All right. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow afternoon. I'm looking at 3:30. I got to finish the orders, and then we'll go ahead and get more. If you want to sponsor a run, hop in the Discord and say hello. We'll make it happen. And I will see everybody tomorrow afternoon.